Okay, if you're on YouTube, no doubt you clicked on the video because it was Heath Ledger is overrated and he is not the best Joker. No, it is not rage bait. In fact, I want to say, even though, there is opinion realms of movies and performances of pop culture and stuff, I want to say, in all actuality, I find this statement to be a little bit demonstrable, but I think there's actually reasons as to why so many people would state that Heath Ledger is the best Joker. I'm going to go ahead, I'm going to deliver some of those reasons now. I'm not going to wait till the end. I'm not going to build up a bunch of points and then hit the climax. I'll hit it to you right now. Heath Ledger died of a prescription drug overdose. I think people remember this, but they forget this when they're talking about how great the role is. They conflate the tragedy of his death, and I think they do this accidentally and they don't do this consciously. They conflate the tragedy of his death with the quality of his performance. So I would say the conflation of his tragic death when he was younger with his performance, they conflate it. Now remember, he died before the movie was released. He died not much longer before the film was released. So I want you to keep that in mind. It's like the James Dean effect, right? James Dean, by the way, wasn't in a ton of films. But when James Dean died, he was practically deified to the fact where you still know his name 100 years later. And speaking of pop culture, if you really talk about Americana pop culture, James Dean resting on the hood of a car with that smoldering look on his face and then that blonde stylized hair with the red jacket smoking a cigarette, super iconic. It's only iconic because James Dean died young. One of the reasons that there is so much worship behind Heath Ledger's Joker is because Heath Ledger died right before the release of the film. The performance as an actor, he obviously had a lot of talent to create a character. I would argue a character that was not a good representation of the Joker. In fact, I would say the best representation of the Joker that Hollywood has produced is Jack Nicholson. As an adept, you want to hear something really fast, though. I got to go on a little bit of an alleyway. We're going to go down a cul-de-sac real quick. There is a tremendous irony. There is a tremendous irony with the Batman movies because Michael Keaton is not a good Batman. Michael Keaton is not a good adaptation of Batman. I don't know what they were going for. Were they thinking Clark Kent when Bruce Wayne is acting socially awkward and clumsy and stuff, but he's actually Batman? That's not how Bruce Wayne acts. Michael Keaton's Batman is not a good adaptation. Here's the irony. Christian Bale's Batman is everything that you would want Bruce Wayne to act like, and for Batman to act like, to be a good adaptation of Batman. Okay? So it's flipped with the Joker. So in Tim Burton's Batman, Michael Keaton is not a good adaptation of Batman, but Jack Nicholson is. Jack Nicholson has the fell in the vat of chemicals origin. He will say a joke that only he finds funny. That kind of thing. He'll say a joke that only he finds funny. He'll hysterically laugh out of it. He also oscillates in these tight cycles of rage, disgust, and manic hilarity. Okay? He'll oscillate pay attention to this. He'll oscillate in tight circles of rage, like hyperbolic rage, hyperbolic disgust, and then absolute homicidal mania with laughter. All right, there's these tight circles where he oscillates between these things. That Jack Nicholson's depiction of this, Jack Nicholson's choices as an actor, uh, perfectly, perfectly, perfectly communicates this to me. Now, Heath Ledger's Joker is sort of interesting because it's almost like he fleshed out a very interesting character that seems to be only partly related. It seems like a cousin or a nephew of the Joker. It seems like Joker's cousin or nephew. It doesn't seem like the Joker. Where's the laughter? So high-pitched tittering laughter is a big thing. If you listen to Jack Nicholson, let's do this here, okay? Let's do this. Now check this out. Let's do Jack Nicholson's Joker. Laughter. Okay? Now there's a few.
What are you laughing at?
Okay, you hear the it's the classic representation of a Joker. Remember, Jokers were from cards when they created Joker. It's that clownish laugh.
I like him already. Never rub another man's rhubarb.
Okay, that one. That's the one that I was looking for. Listen very carefully. Listen to his voice. I don't know if they changed his voice using equipment or technology, but I want you to listen very carefully. Can you slow this down? I want you to listen very carefully. Okay, where is it? That he does a thing where it's hard to imitate. Right here. That it almost sounds, I want to say, inhuman. Isn't there a way to slow this down? That to me, okay, that the way that it goes low and high, it almost sounds mechanical. It almost sounds like the mechanical laughing device that he has that drops out of that's in his pocket when he falls to his death. Okay, if you listen to that sound is Joker. His performance is 100% in sync with the character. Okay? That that low to high. I'm really pissed off and I'm having a good time killing you. Like, there needs to be a feel that this guy is completely in this bizarre high and low cycle. The laugh actually reflects this. I'm so angry about Batman. I love killing people. So it is, he embodies it. He embodies it where it feels like if he's wearing, like, look at the Joker suit. He wears the laugh. He wears the attitude. He wears the nuance. There's more nuance to Joker than you actually think there is. It's actually not just clown man kill, clown man edgy. Now, I've heard a lot of people recently in the 20s, they label things as being overly try-hard edgy, okay? I believe Heath Ledger's Joker is almost like this weird pseudo-intellectual, black-pilled, I read too much Nietzsche version of Joker, which isn't Joker. This idea, like he's trying to prove a philosophy that all people are rotten, Joker doesn't give a good flying fuck if you're rotten or not. He just wants to see that big grin on your face and he wants to see you dead. Like, he doesn't like, I'm a bad guy and I want to feel better that other people are bad too. He doesn't care about that. He just wants to see your head on a stick. I don't, so this like Joker as a almost like nihilistic, like, he's almost like a trying to teach people his nihilistic worldview with social experiments. It's not Joker to me as much as I just want to gas every greedy little son of a bitch that tries to get money downtown on my float, and I want to gas them all, and I want to see people doing the jitterbugs as their nervous system dies out from my gas. You know what I mean? Like, the Heath Ledger version feels too try hard to me. But okay, here we go. This is the laugh. Now that to me, that sounds like Joker. That sounds like the actual Clown Prince of Darkness Joker. Now what? Now listen to this. Okay, now let's see.
And here we go.
Like what like he's definitely takes it in his own direction. And it takes a lot of talent and skill to take a character and take it in your own direction. There's no doubt about that. It actually takes talent. His voice sounds interesting, it sounds peculiar. It doesn't necessarily embody the Joker's laughter to me, though. You know who the best one is, though, as far as the laughter? Mark Hamill. Yeah, hoo hee ha ha ha. It's almost like he's making a subtle mockery of doing a bunch of laughing, doesn't it? Where he's not actually laughing when it come to think about it. He's not actually laughing. He's going hoo hee ha ha ha. Almost like he's pretending to be a clown. Like he's pretending to be a clown. Think about that for a minute. He walks in on the table full of criminals and he goes, hoo, hee, ha, ha, ha. See, I'm a clown and I laugh. That's what he's presenting. The Joker, to me, a true performance of the Joker is Joker. I think, therefore I am. Remember that from Descartes? I think, therefore I am. It's I laugh, therefore I am. I'm not going to imitate laughter. I'm not going to parody laughter. I'm not going to just do throwaway laughter to say, see, it matches my makeup on my face. I genuinely can't stop laughing after I put this person's head on a stick, okay? I genuinely cannot stop laughing after I sing, oh, it's gonna be a hot one in the old town tonight. After I burn someone alive and his corpse is a smoldering cinder, I can't help but laugh because it's so goddamn funny. You said that to me is Joker? To me, he's not laughing. He's not laughing uncontrollably because he finds something macabre, something gallows humored, right? To me, as Victor Gideon would say, he's an imitation. And by the way, we could get into that more about imitation. It's funnily enough, even though Heath Ledger's Joker is not as good of an adaptation job as Jack Nicholson's Joker, funnily enough, he's extremely redundant to Joker and sometimes subtle and sometimes even arguably subliminal ways. I'll give you an example. You see the guy on the TV here? This is him torturing a guy on the TV, right? GCN. And okay, there's, all right. I mean, he's got his own thing with the. I don't know what the it comes from. I mean, it sounds okay, but it doesn't sound like the Joker a Joker laugh to me. Okay, so it's GCN, Batman dead, breaking news. Okay, now this is where Heath Ledger's Joker, and now, by the way, I am including ideas like the directing, I am including ideas like the screenplay writing, I am including ideas with his performance choices, okay? Here we are on the TV, and you see one of his victims that he's torturing to death. It looks a little bit like he's at the Gideon meat plant, doesn't it? It looks a little bit too much like Saw, actually. Like the way he's killing him. And we want this gritty, realistic thing, no doubt. Okay. This is where I'm going to start following how Heath Ledger's Joker is reductive. Somehow it tries to elevate itself over Jack Nicholson's Joker, which I think they tried to do. By the way, you can find interviews where basically the people involved in Chris Nolan's Batman were kind of laughing and scoffing at Tim Burton's Batman. Like it was cartoony or Batman doesn't kill people. They would criticize it. And I kind of feel like they were trying to elevate themselves over that franchise. To be quite frank, as far as the public's attitude goes, they kind of succeeded. But they didn't succeed in making it bigger to me. Now, okay, you see the guy is on the TV, he's on the news, Joker's killing him, but they do it in the shaky cam, they do it in a Rob Zombie murders you, ties you to a chair and cuts you up kind of Saw sort of way, right? Okay, so we do... Now this to me is way more Joker, dude. So when you find Joker on the TV, to me the real Joker takes over the TV. He didn't just make a fucking tape of himself and send it to CNN. To me, the Joker takes over the television station.
2, 1.
Okay, so then we...
As Mayor Borg announced today, the unveiling...
So he does Joker toxin. She ends up dying. Okay, right here. Okay, like, look at this, dude. Like, secret ingredient. Smiley. Look at the Joker face. Look at how much more that looks like Joker. Now, he takes over the broadcast, okay? Now, see, you got someone tied there. But here's the big difference. And I know Chris Nolan's movie was going for gritty, realistic crime thriller, okay? I understand that. But to truly embody Joker, first of all, look at the suit. Look at the orange contrasting the purple. Look at his white painted face with the shadow over it. Now, look at that. Oh no, he's taking Brand X. He's not doing some simplistic, I've got a 5-inch blade and it hurts more when I stick it in 2 inches and I know that 2 millimeters away is your vital organ, but I'm going to twist the blade. Okay, man, okay. I'm not opposed. I'm not opposed to a little dash of Martin Scorsese crime violence in the movie, but to me, this is way more Joker. Why is this more Joker? I'm going to poison you, and I'm going to make you laugh your ass off and then fall over with the big Joker grin. Now, this is where the reductiveness comes from. Joker does give people a Joker grin by cutting him in the face with the Heath Ledger thing. It's a more gritty version of it. It's the Chelsea smile version of it. It's clever, but to me, if you take a hero, if you take a villain, they'll do certain things. Wolverine has claws, okay? Superman flies, okay? Spider-Man has webbing, okay? They have other things as well. Spider sense, lasers coming out of your eyes like Homelander, because Homelander is only Bizarro Superman, okay? Joker poisons people with Joker toxin. Joker to Joker toxin is Wolverine to claws, is Spider-Man to web, is Superman to flying, Punisher to machine guns. You want freaking knives? There's superheroes with knives, dude. They've got superheroes with knives. Okay? It isn't. Now, if I give Superman webbing, are you going to be disappointed? Yeah, because it's more obvious. It's more obvious he should fly and not be webbing around. This is less obvious, but it's still very important to me. Joker uses Joker toxin. Joker doesn't use the knives. Okay? Joker doesn't use the... Well, Joker can use a knife in the comic book, but his main thing is the Joker toxin. So, in Tim Burton's Batman, they did an amazing job with the Joker toxin. They showed that he is a genius chemist that can have synergies among chemicals that in certain combinations kills people. It gets people paranoid and not knowing what to do about it, okay? After he hijacks the TV. Now, you can look at the comic books. You can even look at the Batman animated series. There's a lot there that shows Joker takes over the TV. Joker taking over the TV and having his own segment, okay? What do they show? Even though it's redundant, it's not as faithful and it's not as good. So when they show Heath Ledger on the TV, it's basically he video recorded himself, like Mia Wallace records herself on the cut scene for Pulp Fiction when she asks Vincent Vega, is he a Elvis man or a Beatles man, right? And for his like snuff film, okay? It's redundant, but not as faithful. See, because it doesn't have the Joker toxin.
With new Joker brand, I get a grin again and again. That luscious tan.
Okay, so you see him with his beachwear drip? That is another thing too. I believe you can find more precedent for this, where he'll slightly modify what he's looking like depending on the context of the situation,
So
right?
natural. Only your Undertaker knows for sure. I know what you're saying. Where can I get these fine new items?
Okay, so this would be a good example. This is a good example of Joker taking over TV. This is where, to me, it's more of a faithful representation, a faithful adaptation of the Joker. I'm taking over the television broadcast. I've hijacked the broadcast. You know, the version where he's on video, the version where they see him giving them a message, and this one is, it pales, no pun intended, because we're talking about the Joker, and look at his skin tone. It pales in comparison. It really does. Here's another example of the redundancy, okay? Another example of the redundancy. He's going to make this pencil disappear, okay? Everybody remembers that. Pencil, disappear, Heath Ledger. I got to watch out how long that I play these different segments. I got to be careful about that. Okay, let's just find, how long is this?
Trick. I'm gonna make this pencil disappear.
Okay, now here's the redundancy. I don't know if anybody or many have noticed this. Not redundancy, excuse me, reductiveness.
It's gone.
Okay, he's made this pencil disappear, okay? pen mightier than the sword. They're rhyming with the original. They do a strange thing here where they rhyme with the original. They are being reductive of the original. Remember, in a lot of ways, this is a subtle copy. It's a subtle copy of Jack Nicholson's Joker done with more drabness.
You can prove all. What am I?
It's a drabber version.
Bingo. Time to pay the check.
Okay, so the punchline on the first one is I'm going to make you want to see a magic trick? I'm going to make this pencil disappear, puts it in his eyeball, right?
The pen is truly mightier than the sword.
Okay, this one is the pen is truly mightier than the sword. Remember, both of these two are in context. What's the context with the Heath Ledger Joker? The context of the Heath Ledger Joker is he is overthrowing the criminal organizations in Gotham, okay? In this one, the context is he is overthrowing the criminal organizations in Gotham. It is very similar. Okay, there is a reductiveness about Heath Ledger's Joker to Jack Nicholson's Joker. Now, the reductiveness is subtle enough that frequently people don't catch it, okay? It'll make a bizarro version of it. And in all honesty, it's a darker, gritty, more realistic version. But since look, the Joker from the comic book, Tim Burton's Joker, Jack Nicholson, arguably to me, took the Joker from the comic book, took it out, made it more recognizable, and still had a film quality to it that was adaptive. To me, there is way more that maintains the quality to the Joker. But then Heath Ledger's Joker comes out. People assume that people assume that it blows away everything else. But in fact, it's just walking through the same footsteps that this Joker went through. So not only do I think this Joker has more resemblance to the faithful interpretation of the Joker, Heath Ledger's Joker is actually copying the footsteps of this Joker with leaving behind some of the things that made it faithful. So that's an example. Him on the TV giving them a threatening message while he's torturing someone that is tied to a chair. Okay? And Jack Nicholson's version of this, he's using Joker toxin or he's using poison to give people a rictus grin and then they'll die laughing. Okay? In the Heath Ledger version, he's using a knife. So he's reductive, but not faithful. My God, when you really think about it, it really takes a lot of skill to make something unfaithful yet a copy. Think about that for a minute. There's enough. It's copying Jack Nicholson's Joker, but in the ways where Jack Nicholson's Joker is not the faithful adaptation, which it also is. It's almost like, in a way, the flavor's almost bad as an adaptation. I'm going to copy a good imitation, but not in the ways that it's a good imitation. It's very strange. Now you go to Heath Ledger's Joker. Let's see, the machine gun motorcycle. Is that going to do a trick? Okay, here it is.
That's not good.
Okay. Okay, here we go. So you see this? This is also redundant, okay? He's shooting at the car. He's in the middle of the road. He's in the middle of the pathway where Batman is coming, and he's firing, okay? Okay, he says, come on, I want you to do it, I want you to do it. By the way, I'm going to show you where I think the Jack Nicholson Joker, the script choice and the acting is far superior to this. Come on, I want you to do it, which is pretty generic. And he keeps saying it. Okay, this is pretty generic to me. Come on, I want you to. So he's standing there. He's saying, hit me. And then Joker. And then Batman flies off the thing, okay? Now notice Joker did nothing but stand there. And the concept is, and I do understand that for Batman, this is more faithful than Michael Keaton's Batman. Now remember, we're talking about Joker, we're not talking about Batman, okay? Really keep that in mind. You could say, well, this is more faithful because Batman doesn't kill. Yes, Christian Bale's Batman, yes, the writing on Batman is more Batman in this movie than Michael Keaton's Batman. I want to say their treatment of Michael Keaton's Batman is maybe even more off the mark than Heath Ledger's Joker. I think it is. We're not talking about that. We're talking about Heath Ledger as being the greatest Joker, okay? Which I would argue strongly that he is not. Okay, come on, I want you to get me. Come on, I want you to get me. And you see his little tics and stuff. He's a good actor, okay? Weird, I just escaped weird shit like my social worker didn't give me my medication, so my tics are back. Now listen, I know that's more Joaquin Phoenix and Heath Ledger, but Heath Ledger was a step in the direction of meditating about violence and mental illness before Joaquin Phoenix. Okay, so we go to... Now this, to me, is much better. Much better. Much, much better. And in both cases, remember, it's an alternative Batman vehicle that is being used. Okay? So, now see that... Okay, now, remember, I want you to do it. I want you to do it. This, to me, is much better. So, look, he's standing, waiting for him to come, very similarly to the Heath Ledger one, or I should say the Heath Ledger one is very similar, and this is my thesis. He's actually crypto-reductive of Jack Nicholson's Joker. Crypto-reductive, but not quite as good. Okay, he sees him coming. He's standing in the middle of the road.
Son of a bitch, come to me.
Okay, that shot right there to me is absolute cinema, dude. We're over his shoulder, and look at where he is. He's not centered. Batman is centered. Look at that. It's like a painting. Now look at Heath Ledger as the Joker, right? Heath Ledger as the Joker. He's got the ICP makeup, and he's standing in the road, but there's not anything necessarily incredible about the shot. He says, I want you to do it. I want you to do it. Okay. You know what's way better than I want you to do it? Some good old-fashioned projection. Because what does he say? Come on, you gruesome son of a bitch. There is a lot of projection in this, and I find the Joker's disgust and I find his animosity and disgust being expressed through projection to be extremely hilarious in this movie. They make the Joker in a lot of ways to be like subtly very comical. He's calling someone you gruesome son of a bitch. His face is actually a facial deformity from a chemical scar. He's talking out of the out of the stained red lips that are scarred from chemicals, "Come on, you gruesome son of a bitch." So he's doing that whole "come at me, bro," like, "I want you to do it, I want you to do it." But that amount of projection and the way he says it is so funny to me. Okay? Oops. And with the "come on," his voice kind of doing that like Joker thing, okay? Now remember, okay, so this is the equivalent. This is the equivalent of Batman missing, okay? You see how so they show in the Heath Ledger Batman can't kill, so he swerves off and crashes, okay? Okay, in this one, he's doing, "Come on, you gruesome son of a bitch." Now this one, I like how Joker is way more proactive. And what is more Joker than that, dude? What is more Joker than a barrel that is comically longer? This is why it's a better adaptation. They took the joke. Okay, Joker with a flower that spits acid. Check. Joker with a boxing glove with a spring coming out of a gun, smashing a TV because he's breaking his TV because he's so pissed off at what he sees. But then soon he'll oscillate to laughter because he's thinking about killing people. Check. Okay, you see that? That is way more Joker. Just the gun that they're holding. Look at the machine gun Heath Ledger's joking. Look at this gun. As an adaptation. As an adaptation. Look. How do we do this? Superman doesn't fly, okay? Superman jumps real high, okay? We're going to make Superman jump like 3 times higher than a normal human. Man, you're like, what the fuck did you do? Why? Because that's more realistic? Because super jumps is more realistic than flying? I want my Superman to fly. Oh, it's more realistic to give Heath Ledger a real machine gun. Brother, I want my Joker to have a gun whose barrel is like, it's the same distance that it takes the Maury for DVD's Jason to make a spark and then to ignite the fuel, okay? I want a long distance. From here to the Mexican border, that's the distance I want Joker's barrel, okay? To me, that is Joker. Now, do you see what I'm talking about there? The redundancy. Joker's in his alternative vehicle. Joker is coming straight at Joker. Joker stands there waiting for him to come.
I've got to get you to the church on time.
And you know what a weird it's weird too. Now they make Heath Ledger weird, but wait, like, think about there's something off kilter about Joker in this that is not the same.
Better make it 10. Okay, 10 minutes.
Okay, now what is another, because I'm doing this live and I don't have the script yet. Okay, we did the pencil and the pen. We did the vehicles. We did the hijacking the news station versus just videotaping yourself. What would, like, dude, yes. Oh, yes. Crashing the party. We're going to do one more because it's already been 40 minutes. We're going to do one more. It's going to be crashing the party, okay? We're going to do one more and then we're going to move on to other stuff. And, by the way, crashing the party and Bruce Wayne's love interest Okay, here's some crash in the park. Now, this, I didn't do this intentionally, but I'm going to be honest with you. This might be the best example of performance, script, like concept about where I think it is a great way to show Jack Nicholson's Joker. Yeah. Jack Nicholson's Joker is superior to Heath Ledger's Joker, okay? This is him coming in. He's coming to the... They're having a party to celebrate Harvey Dent. Nothing wrong with that. He's coming in. He's crashing. He's crashing the place, okay? Comes in, boom, does a shotgun. Everybody's scared. Loud gun noise. I'm under alert. I'm in a hostage situation, okay? Kind of atypical movie shit, actually. Kind of not extraordinary. Now look at his people.
We are tonight's entertainment.
Okay, he's taken over, right? This place is mine now. Eating the hors d'oeuvre or whatever, eating the fancy rich people overpriced food while, you know, other people are eating lentils and peas, but let's not get into that. Okay, he's doing this. They're
I only have one question.
now listen. Just listen. There is so much not Joker pizzazz about this. This is not... Joker has pizzazz. You see how literally quiet and dead this is in comparison?
Where is Harvey Dent? You know where Harvey is?
I mean, okay, there's a pinch of comical there. Yeah, I mean, he spills all the champagne and then drinks air. Okay.
Hands up, free boy.
Okay. I gotta really be careful with the film analysis thing. I don't want to get the copyright shit. Okay, now he comes to Bruce Wayne's love interest.
Is it the scars? You want to know how I got them? Come here. Hey,
Okay.
look at me.
And he's doing them. I don't know where that comes from. It sounds like me eating a hard-boiled egg, and my mic is 3 inches away from my mouth. I don't know if that's actually from the pills that he ingests. I'm sorry, dude. I know that this is crossing a line, but let's not forget the guy's a pillhead, and the cottonmouth thing is associated with pillheads. Listen, he was such a pillhead, he died. Okay, you know you're a pillhead if you get the complimentary award of getting a tombstone, okay? You know when you get second place on Wheel of Fortune and you don't go to the Caribbean, right? You get the toaster. Well, second place for Joker, you get the tombstone, pal. And Jack Nicholson's Joker being number one, he gets the Caribbean. As you can see when he hijacked the news, looks like he's on the beach to me. Looks like he won number one. Okay, so look at this. Now the music, you know, the music, okay. This is tense. He's got Bruce Wayne's love interest. He has crashed the rich person's party. He has crashed, and now he is threatening the female. Okay. And the Batman's going to come and rescue her. Okay. Now, this is where, remember, it's reductive, but it's not as good. And people don't actually, if you come away with anything from this, if you're still with me, if you're on YouTube and you're still with me, hello, how are you? If you're still here, listen, you can like Heath Ledger's Joker better than Jack Nicholson's. But please, I've made it very demonstrable that he's reductive. Like, at this point, 4 points, and by the way, I could do more, but my ADHD doesn't want me to do 4 hours of this. Okay? Okay, I've showed you four points. There's more than 4 more. I've done less than half. Okay, so
A little fight in you.
Okay, and then Batman saves her.
Sure, you just take off your little mask and...
Okay. Okay, so you got the gist. I had to jump around. I don't want copyright stuff. Okay, now, honestly, you want to... Okay, Joker? Batman's Joker. Comes in with a shotgun. Shoots it, goes, I want to kill Harvey Dent. I don't know what that voice is. Actually, I do know what that voice is. But we got to do this first. Maybe we'll do a little bit more content for this. Okay. And then he's threatening Bruce Wayne's love interest, and then Batman comes and sweeps him. Okay. Batman, Joker, museum, restaurant, right? Okay, now this is where the rich people are hanging, and this is his already, dude. Already.
Gentlemen.
Already it's fucking creepier and it's more Joker. So look at him, dude. And what is this? What kind of weird, sick joke is this? He's got Mr. Clean with a freaking Hagar mustache and sunglasses, with a Catholic priest collar and a fucking ghetto blaster. And now look at his face. He's trying to blend in. He's at the museum, so he's all dressed up. And he's got his fancy hat. Immediately, this is more Joker. And it is actually extremely creepy that he's making up his face to try to look more like a person, but it's off colored, it's off tone that makes him look weirder. Look at the grin, look at the eye, look at him it's Joker trying to blend in. Look at the suit, it's more colorful. His henchman, describe his henchman. I mean, honestly, dude, what was it? It looked like clowns wearing pantyhose over their head, but it looked like such a way that it was almost forgettable. Like, I just played it. What's his henchman look like? This motherfucker is Mr. Clean with a handlebar mustache, a fucking sunglasses, and a priest collar with the boombox. Okay, this is him crashing a party. That was Heath Ledger crashing a party. He didn't even dress up for the occasion. Are you telling me the Clown Prince of Darkness isn't dressing up for an occasion? This is where I'm saying, listen, I know this is a complex point. Pay attention. This is what I'm saying. Heath Ledger's Joker is reductive, yet doesn't maintain the same qualities and elements of a proper adaptation. Do you see this? It's reductive. It's got all the beats from this Batman. He is walking through the same steps of sand that this Joker went through first, but then he's stepping in such a way that it's not adapting the source material of the Joker. It's weird. He's like a non-canonical copy of a canonical copy. I mean, it takes a lot of skill and ability to copy somebody, try to elevate yourself as if to be better, but you don't do the things which the original thing did well. Like, it's actually bad. Okay? And it's drab. And Joker is not a drab character.
Broaden our minds. Lawrence?
Let's broaden our minds. Look at him, dude. Look at him. Look at this. Look at the comic book psycho. Look at his dudes are having fun. Why wouldn't they be? Okay, I gotta watch out with the music. Okay, so they're going. God, I wish I could do this. I'm so afraid of the music, though. They're going through, they poison everybody because it's called Joker Toxin. It's not called a sawed-off shotgun, okay? Okay, they're going through the paintings. That's it right there, buddy. That's it. This is Joker. Take his super expensive painting and scribble red crap on it, dude. Whoops. But look at him, dude. His henchman is having a hell of a good time, dude. As he should. He's hanging out with the guy named Joker. Okay, I gotta put the volume down here. Okay, that'll help. Okay, I can't do the music. But the music, dude. Yeah, okay, you see this? That is it, dude. That is the Joker. He's completely manic. He's completely over cloud nine. There's dead bodies everywhere, and he is loving life. He is literally flying. That is Joker. And Jack Nicholson is owning that spirit. Look at in the background. His henchmen are a reflection of him. The henchman is imitating the ballerina as he is imitating the statue. Okay? There is more Joker cohesion here. I'm manic. I'm a clown. Now remember, clown's antics typically is in imitating things. Have you ever noticed that a clown has a bizarro funhouse mirror reflection to its environment? Have you ever noticed that that's one of the shticks that clowns have? That seems to be missing, or if it's there, it's not at the same comical or clownish degree that it is in this. Okay? That, to me, dude, that is Joker. Okay, so they're doing this, and it fits the music wonderfully. Okay? Look, there it is, dude. That's it. If you want to show why Jack Nicholson's Joker is better than Heath Ledger's Joker, it's right here. Right there. He's insane, he's killing, and he's absolutely loving it, dude. He's insane, he's killing, and he's absolutely loving it. He is having some fun today. Now look at this. He saves a painting. Why? Because he kind of likes this one, Bob. Like, and that's genuinely funny. You know what? Okay, right there too. Like, look at the... Now, see, like... Okay, Vicky Vale here is like the Gyllenhaal character. And then he accosts her. And he's romantically pushing himself on her. She rejects it, and then Batman saves her. Okay? There is... Dude, honestly, sometimes you have to boil things down to its rawest component. Right there, dude. Right there. Oh my god, no. I'll boil it down to its rawest component. Okay, Batman, Joker, Nicholson. What's his thing about the weeping, dude? Weep? Is this it? This to me, if you want the difference between the Heath Ledger Joker and the Jack Nicholson Joker.
I'm only laughing on the outside. My smile is just skin deep. If you could see inside, I'm really crying. You might join me for a weep.
Like what? No, look at this. Okay, right there, dude. Right there, dude. What in the fuck is going on in this dude's brain? By the way he left there, Jack Nicholson, this is the ability of Jack Nicholson. Jack Nicholson had a friend. Jack Nicholson had a friend who would leave an area and he would do this, like he would pretend to be a jet and he would fly away. Now, think about this as Joker. he does this weird performative thing of, on the inside, I'm actually sad. By the way, they're making reference to a trope called a sad clown. He's making a reference to a trope called a sad clown. Like, there's more making this about it is a clown, okay? Because the Jack Nicholson interpretation and adaptation of Joker the Homicidal Clown is a clown. He's making reference to the sad clown. Sad on the inside, but then I'm laughing on the outside, but really I'm just the sad clown trope. So he does this weird poem.
My smile is just skin deep. If you could see inside, I'm really crying. You might join me for a weep.
Okay, and that laugh. That is the Joker laugh. I'm so sad. And then he flies off. He does a weird, random, I'm a jet flying away. The weird, random humor. The off-kilter humor. Like, where is this guy exactly coming from? He seems to be here. He seems to be saying goodbye, but he's flying away. Why is he acting like an airplane? That is way more Joker. That's way more comic book Joker. This, to me, right here, the weird poetry for no reason. Okay? The weird poetry. Think of the way that he's blinking his eyes. That clown performative. Clown Prince of Darkness performative quality. And then he starts laughing maniacally, and then he literally flies off. That weird poem, I'm sad, I'm laughing, I'm flying away. Unpredictable. Like the unpredictability machine from Douglas Adams that could make a whale fall from space, contemplate who it is, and then in its existential crisis explode. That improbability feature is here. I'm quoting a poem about being sad. I'm laughing maniacally, and now I'm flying away going, in a very cartoony, clownish, but menacing adult way. It's actually extraordinary adaptation. It's actually an extraordinary adaptation that fits a action cinema simultaneously. I want to say that this Joker has the riz and the drip. I want to say that Heath Ledger's Joker is kind of reminds me of Mark David Chapman. Remember how Mark David Chapman tried to copy everything with John Lennon, but really had a secret grudge against John Lennon, who he's actually secretly worshiping, and then he killed the guy? Heath Ledger's Joker kind of wants to be this Joker, but he lacks the performative nature. He lacks as being a good adaptation. He lacks the riz and he lacks the drip. He's reductive, but then he's also feels like he is, it's like Kane syndrome. It's almost like that Joker hates this Joker for being cartoony and slapstick. So he's a drabber version, but then yet he's reductive in copying him. So I don't know if some of this stuff is too complex, because I know a lot of times things on the internet are very black and white. This is a very complex concept, but I think it works. It almost feels like a working paradox, but it's not quite a paradox because it doesn't really contradict if you look at the elements. Okay, this Joker is a good adaptation of the Joker. It's got the look. The look is freaking perfect. Okay? Think of Alan Moore's Joker. Think of Alan Moore's Joker when he's got the Hawaiian shirt and the hat, and the Joker is looking like Beach Joker. They do Beach Joker in this. Okay, adaptively. Taking over the news site, okay? taking over the news broadcast. They got the adaptive Joker correct. Oscillating in tight circles between rage and manic hilarity. Manic homicidal hilarity. They got it right, okay? As an adaptation, it's perfect. It's perfect. Look, I know this is complicated, but look at that as an adaptation. Now look at Heath Ledger's Joker. It is reductive of a perfect adaptation. If you're reductive of a perfect adaptation, wouldn't you have a quality of a perfect adaptation? No, because it's reductive of elements that are not necessarily the adaptation. Let me show you. I'll make this pencil disappear. The pen is mightier than the sword. Reductive, but not quite as good of an adaptation. Okay, we got the Joker, and he is standing in the middle of the road playing chicken with Batman, takes a giant barreled gun and shoots the airplane, okay? Heath Ledger's Joker, look over here, it is reductive. How is it reductive? It's reductive because he's standing in the middle of the road, he shoots down. But it's not as good as adaptation because he doesn't have a clownish gun. Okay? He's not dressed as clownish. There's not a film-making style that makes it feel more clownish, more Joker, more of that comic book flavor. Okay? I just think that... Oh, and I wasn't done with the reductiveness, was I? I didn't even get to the... Dude, I missed some of the reductiveness. Okay? Going to the board of criminals and talking to them. Jack Nicholson's Joker goes to the board of criminals, talks to them. They don't like what he has to say. Heath Ledger's Joker goes to the table of criminals. They don't like what he says. He kills the guy that speaks against him most vocally. They both do it. Heath Ledger's Joker maintains being reductive of Jack Nicholson's Joker, yet simultaneously being less of a faithful adaptation. It's a working paradox that in both ways makes Heath Ledger's Joker not as good as the Joker. Okay? Now, I've done this for an hour and 2 minutes. I could do more. I could do Jack Nicholson's Joker versus Heath Ledger's Joker literally for 8 hours. I truly could. And looking at Jack Nicholson's face right there, I'm almost inspired to. Look at his hands open. Look at that green shirt. What kind of fabric shines like that, dude? He is the shining embodiment of Joker in comparison to drab-ass, clown goodwill, Temu Joker Heath Ledger. Now let me remind you, because this is heresy to many people, but it is not heresy and I will not recant. Let me remind you why you believe Heath Ledger's Joker is more. Because you got that lemming spell over your brain. Because you've heard it over and over and over. He's the best, he's the best, he's the best. We are sheep by nature, us human beings. You kept hearing it, so you think it must be true. He died shortly before the premiere. He became when a celebrity or entertainer dies at certain ages and certain points in their career, they become gods among the public. His performance wasn't better than Jack Nicholson. He's just dead. Jack Nicholson didn't die. Jack Nicholson is still with us, man. That's why you think Heath is better than Jack, because he's dead. Okay? He died. And what happens with humans when a celebrity dies? They rally around him like he is a golden cow. They rally behind him like he is a golden cow. All right? I think we did over an hour of that. I'm going to take a restroom break real fast. I'm an hour and 5 minutes. I could do more of that. I'm not sure. My God, if anybody disagrees, I love to debate pop culture. I'm not mad at you if you think that this is the worst take you've ever heard. Tell me why. I'm so confident in it. I want to hear why. I wouldn't duck. I won't be disingenuous. I won't gaslight. Let's talk about it. You tell me why Heath Ledger is a better Joker. I would love to have the discussion. Okay, I got a bathroom break. Okay, you know what I should have included in that? I should have talked about bias. I should have talked about bias because I'll give you an example. When I'm leaving to go to the restroom, I get very OCD because I have a wireless mic and I don't want to take the wireless mic with me into the bathroom. So we can have a stream, a diuretic stream while we stream. So sometimes I have a little bit of OCD qualities. And one of the things that I'll do is checking. So, when people check the stove to make sure it's not left on, and then they're leaving, and then they have a alarmed thought, they catastrophize and think that they indeed did leave the stove on, so they have to check again. I'll do checking with the mic. So one of the things that I remembered, if I check for the mic, is I'll say, get the milk, get the milk, get the milk, because I'm doing a parody of Leonardo DiCaprio in Aviator when he's being OCD and he says, get the milk, get the milk. So before Before going to the restroom, I looked at the wireless mic and I said, "Get the milk, Henry." I said, "Get the milk, Henry," and I left. Okay, this is what I'm getting at. Get the milk, Henry? Oh, Henry? What, like Jack or something? Like get the Henry, or get the milk, Jack? Or something? Like Henry? Where did Henry come from? Okay, that's where my own personality telling a mic, get the milk, Henry, as a attempt not to forget that I left the mic in here. Think of Joker leaving Vicky Vale. Think of how it's a little off kilter. My personality has a tendency to be a little off kilter in a similar vibe. By the way, disclaimer, non homicidal version, but the kind of off kilter humor, right? So I've always found the off kilterness of the personality of that character to be kind of fun for me. So to see the character, one of my favorite villains of all time from the comic book, faithfully and amazingly executed by Jack Nicholson, getting eclipsed by something that is not really relatable to me. I don't really relate to the pre-incel vibe that Heath Ledger's Joker has. This kind of anarchy, pseudo-philosophical Nietzsche dick rider. I don't find it as fun, and I don't find it as good of an adaptation, and it's just not the vibe that I appreciate. So I should include the fact that there is biases. However, there is biases, but there is also objective material that I'm talking about there. The objectiveness of truly Jack Nicholson is truly a better adaptation, right? Like on an objective level. Okay, we do. Okay. We're going to do Hearthstone first, then Final Fantasy, then DVD. I do want to include at least one round of DVD. When are we getting Jason? I don't even know if I'm buying Jason. Well, because of the ping of the computer, because of the ping, because I use a controller, it's really not as fun, and it's truly not as good content because of the ping in the controller. Attempting to play Killer on DVD on stream. Survivor is a little bit more manageable. Or why don't you tell that to certain individuals that you've been in a party with? Okay, let's do Hearthstone. Now, I want to check something. Now I'm going to get into Hearthstone mode. We've done our opener. I know it's kind of a nuanced discussion about reductiveness, yet somehow not being a good adaptation, but there's nuanced reasons why Jack Nicholson's Joker is better. It's in the amount of flavoring you put in the dish. Okay? Vanessa, where's the plus? All right, and I do the question mark with that because, in all honesty, I don't know if yesterday was a fluke. We were doing the Trump thing where we were winning so much we were getting sick of it yesterday. In all honesty, one of the reasons I quit playing was I was winning so much I wanted to leave it on a positive. Okay, take this down. Speaking of Batman villains, Tom Hardy there in the Jet. Tom Hardy plays Bane. Oh, dude. Don't even get me... Dude, there's another hot take. Dark Knight Right, and I believe this. Dark card packs granted. All right, cool. Very nice. Okay, we do 3 games. Is Death Knight, Demon Hunter, or Paladin? Okay, we're Death Knight, Demon Hunter, or Paladin. I want to do Leyline first. I don't think I change anything here. I don't think I change anything. Was there anything I wanted to change? No, there isn't. There isn't anything that I want to change. I mean, because don't fix what ain't broke. Don't fix that ain't broke. I mean, was it a fluke? That's what I'm here to find out. Was it a fluke? Okay, is it a face hunter? Um. Mmm. 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 Oh my god. I almost like. I don't need. Plus 1 less. That's good. I'm just gonna do this. I want more ley lines. I want Vanessa ley lines and Sprite. Oh, dude, there we freaking go, bro. All freaking 3. Fantastic. Fantastic. Yep, he's aggressive. He's an aggressive guy. All right. I could just kill that thing. I don't do it. Something tells me he's going aggressive. Something tells me he's going to go face with us. I mean, he's a... Yeah. Okay, he's got a fever, 1 known prescription. We need to mitigate some of this on the board. We got to mitigate some of this. We're going to go this. Okay. Where are we at? 25? Not bad. We're on turn 3. We'll get our bulb. I would have liked to coin into the bulb, but... I mean, dude, this guy's... Look at this, dude. We're at 23 already. This guy's crazy. This guy's fucking nuts. This guy's so aggressive, it's almost bizarre. Until you realize you're playing... Look at this, dude. We're at 22. We're at turn 4. We could do the trigger. The thing is, we might have to do this way early. We're at 17. That's crazy. That's crazy. We're at 15 on turn 3, dude. This is crazy. Okay, we do this. I try to keep the bulb. God, we're at 13, dude. I might have to just... If he looks like he's going to kill me next turn, I have to do the bulb. Good freaking Lord have mercy, dude. My God. What? He's going to use the rock for face. Oh my God. We got to get rid of this. What are we at? We're at 10. That is... God, this guy is nuts. This guy is absolute nutty, dude. If we do... Because he's just going to go face. I almost want to see what I get with this. Oops. I know I'm crazy, dude. I get it. I get it. I'm nuts. He does too, and then... Oh my god. Okay. Okay, we're doing bulb, dude. We're doing bulb. We're gonna die anyway. That dude. This guy, this is a crazy... Dude. My god. My god, brother. That's nutty. That guy was super nutty. That guy was super nutty. We get a face hunter like that. Dude, I should... Okay, that was my mistake. I should have done a bulb. Bulb might have got us. Bulbs are kind of like a Joker card. No pun intended, because I just went on about Heath Ledger's Joker versus Jack Nicholson's Joker for an hour. That was genuinely crazy. I should have just... That's what the bulbs were for. I didn't just... He burned... He got us so aggressively. I wasn't even expecting it to be that fast. You blink and you're dead. We want ley lines, and we want Vanessa, and we want the Sprite. Okay, not bad. We got this for 1. Maybe he'll play a 1/1, and we could damage this, and maybe we'll get spell like Sleet. That would work for us. Good freaking lord, brother. Yeah, there we go. So if you play something that has 2 or less attack, we can hit it with this and then do Sleet, which I think we will do. Okay, let's see what he plays. My god, dude, that face hunter. The speed. We did have an out. We didn't use it. We got to remember to do that, okay? Oh, it's 3 attack. What a fucking bummer, dude. What a bummer. Well, why is it a bummer? Because I can't... Here's what we do. Not bad. You know what's funny? That was almost like a good prep for Spellweaver's Brilliance. Okay, okay, he's got 2. This is... Yeah, but now we don't have a spell. Dude, hilarious. Now we don't have a spell. We'll do this, and we'll see if he... We'll see what he does. Did we do another one of these? We'll have 2 bulbs. I'm feeling better about this, but who knows what this guy's greed game is. I'm assuming he's greeding because he's priest and his cards. God, that face hunter, dude. The speed. Should have played the bulb. But I'm so used to greeting the bulbs. And I didn't realize we were that dead until we were dead. We'll do... We trade that? We go face? Well, he is going to get... We'll see what he does here. We're going to make the ley lines more powerful. This is already at 3. Okay. Very nice. Well, that makes me think we should have traded. Okay. Still got his lifesteal there. Alright, we'll do this. I hate that. Okay, we're at 4 and 3. We could actually do quite the wombo combo between these. If we start getting spell damage too, and if we get Khadgar, there's some combinations that we could do with this. That's another thing we probably made a mistake. I so want to get Vanessa prepared at turn 5. That was a mistake. We needed to deal with his aggression more than we needed to build up a greedy plan. Alright, this guy's definitely getting stuff on the table here. Okay, he trades. What are the 3 costs, I wonder? I need to play one of these. Okay. Not bad. And I'm going to prepare. I want to leave this 0. I need cheap cards. And I need to do it with okay, we're good. I need to do it with this as well. I need to do Thelnos with Frostbolt. In fact, she's 2, we're at 7. 2, 2, 4, 6. That's perfect. That's perfect. And then plus that. Yeah, that's perfect. Wait. Do we get that? We do 2, 4, 6. That will be 6. He's gonna. Okay. Okay. We do Vanessa. Okay, we'll get a card out of that. Deal 1 damage to a minion and give it 4 attack. Interesting. That's very interesting. Okay, we're not doing a 5. We're gonna do actually 2. Give it 4 attack. No. Give me more 0s, dude. Give me more 0s. Okay. Come on. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. No. Shit. Dude, we ran out of time. We ran out of time. Okay, we have spell damage. No, we do. If he kills Vanessa, dude, we ran out of time, man. We were printing more cards. Okay, we do. Okay, we do this. We do. That's at 4. Do that. Do we have spell damage? I really hope we do because we have Thelnos. Hmm. We do. What do we have? 4? Okay. Okay. There, you're looking at. Sorry for the lack of commentary. You're looking at Vanessa value here. Oh, and there she goes. But we got a full board. I don't know if they could get rid of this. A simple AoE could get rid of most of this. Maybe not these 3. As far as spell damage goes here, there's a lot to get at in order to combine these. We got a lot of Vanessa value. Look at this, this, this. Look at the cards that we drawn. Okay? Really easy to get rid of that guy, I think. Okay? I mean, that's unfortunate, but, you know, whatever. Almost want to get rid of some of the slop here. 2, 2, and then 5. Oh, it doesn't trade, though. Do I want to get rid of that guy? I kind of do. I kind of do. I kind of don't want to take a risk. I'd love to get more aggroed. What's this at? 6? Okay. Do I use that now? I think I do. Okay. That's really good. Fuck it. Fuck it, dude. We're getting aggressive here. That's not ideally how you use that card, but we have Felnos. We do an extra damage. Fuck it. Okay. That's a lot of health. I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty good. Okay. Oof. He's down to 4. Oh, okay. We popped the shield with the trash. Thank God that didn't burn. I was paranoid there for a minute that that was going to burn. Why do I not want it to burn? Well, this is why. Because we can use him now and cast this. Which I think we do. We don't have anything else to buff. If there is a card in your deck that didn't start there, draw it and... Okay. I think we just do that. I think we do Khadgar and get 2 6s. Okay, and then we're to 3. Where's this at? 7? I think 9. I think, yeah, I don't even want to use this yet. He's going to end up playing Medivh or something. What's this do again? Draw a card and reduce its cost by 10. Repeat this with excess cost reduction. Oh, interesting. That's kind of cool. Actually, that would be really good to keep doing. Oh, yeah, there it goes. Maybe too little, too late. Some of those were high enough health. We have healing, destroy meaning, and gain its health. I like that. I want to wait for him to play something big. Oof. Oof, buddy. Oof. Okay, we do... we can do this. Do I just do the ley lines? I think I do. And then we do... If there is a card in your deck that didn't start there, I don't even know. I don't think so. I almost want to just play this for... No, I don't want to play this. Why? I'm actually paranoid that he's going to have a good AoE. That's why. I want to save it. Do I want to save the... Oh, we do this? Let's see what we get. Hopefully we get spell damage. We don't play this yet, do we? No. We're going to only end up doing damage to ourselves. At turn 8 for the bulb, we'll end up doing damage to ourselves. Alright, let's see if he gets an AoE. He used that. He gets more than 10 mana. That to me feels like... Okay, he may make a comeback here. Is there AoE stuff? He had to do the spell first. Now there is like reductions in cost. Let's see what he does here. Okay. Alright, we definitely got massive Vanessa value. We're going to do one more here, and then we'll do 3 Death Knights, and we'll play something else. We don't have Onyxia yet, but I've still been really enjoying Death Knight. What were the other 2 options? We had Paladin. You could play Paladin. I kind of, even though we don't have Onyxia, and I thought the next time I played Death Knight, we'd have the signature Onyxia, I kind of almost want to play that. I'm just more in the mood. I got burned out on Paladin. Okay. We get rid of Spellweaver. Oh, here's the thing, dude. It's such a bad starting hand. Such a bad starting hand. I mean, it is Priest, though. They typically play greedily. Oh, it's another one of these. He's doing the same thing, too. Ah, such variety. There's variety enough. God, I don't know, dude. Should I have mulligan those? The thing is, with Leyline, it's hard. You know what, though? You want the buffing Leylines. We should have mulligan these. We actually should have. Yeah. Oh, I'm having regret that I didn't do it. Okay. It's a 0. Just I don't want a bunch of face damage. I mean, so maybe turn 4, maybe turn 5 for Vanessa. We want Vanessa up. This guy's got like the same cards. I wonder if it's the same guy or they just playing the same priest meta. Very good, very good. Not even thinking about it, not even for a second. We get the bulb going. No, we should have mulliganed these. Okay, learning lesson. Yes, you want a mulligan for ley lines. You want a mulligan for ley line buffs. Because otherwise these aren't even good. We've got a full hand of stuff that isn't even good. A lot of this stuff we're just waiting for here. Like we could use this and a 4. That's at turn 6 though. And it's still no. Yeah. We're mulligan the ley lines, not the buffs. Okay. Well, we could do. What are we at? 25? We want to wait for this to be at about. I think we want to wait to 9. We wait to 9 if we can. Okay, good. That's good. Shit. You want to do Vanessa here, right? The problem is 9? I can't do that. Good for the ley lines. Okay. No, we definitely mulligan the ley lines to get the buffs, because this is actually ridiculous. The buff ones are a little bit more affordable as well. Okay, we have the trigger. God. Oh, are they going on? They are. They're going aggro here. What are we at? We're at 4 cost. Holy shit. We have to do this. And we want the buffs from this, but man, we can't do it with this board. I'm sorry, brother. Give me something, man. Give me something. I had to. I didn't want to, but I had to. And I need to get Vanessa online. Okay. I needed to get Vanessa online, and I needed board. I had to use the bulb or I was going to die soon. Now with 2 taunts, let's see if he has AoE. We're really doing an uphill battle here, though. Hopefully he doesn't get rid of this, because we can actually, at a 4 cost, do something about that. I almost want to see what he does. I almost wonder if it's worth to hold on to this. Probably not. It's probably not worth it. I think what we need to do here, if I had to take a guess, is we're going to have to use the bursting ley lines. Okay. He's got a couple of dormants. No, this guy does have different cards than the other guy. They're playing very similarly, though. Okay. We got to be very careful with this. I think we could still make a comeback, but our insurance policy was already used. It was weaker, but the Michael Jackson Thriller zombies definitely kept us from getting more face. Definitely was strong. Okay, we do. I'm like, the way his board is, I think we really have to do our spells. We really have a learning lesson there. Hold your ley lines, but man, try to go for the buff ones, right? This is a waste for her because she's not even going to get much use. We really hope for good value here. We did get some good value. How long are these dormant? Okay, so do we actually do the Arcanomicon next? I think we do. What's he playing? Dude, he likes that. We've seen that before. We do the Arcanomicon again. Is there any way to play Calic before this? Actually, you know something? Depending on when he comes out. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. I mean, do we have an AoE? Okay, we did. This'll make this stronger. I think we do. We gotta do it. We have to do it. Ley lines cost 2 less. The ley lines trigger 2 less, and I'll tell you why. I normally never do this, This is because of Vanessa. Okay. We do I trade that? Okay. Damn. It doesn't even kill it. Ugh. See what we get here? That's amazing, actually. That is amazing. That is fucking amazing, bro. Do I? That is actually good. Now, I could have saved it for Vanessa, but I need to get this stuff out. Okay, we need bursting ley lines. Okay, we do Vanessa, and we really hope Vanessa has got stuff to save our ass. We do Vanessa, and we hope Vanessa saves our ass. Because the only way that we're out of this is if we get a Vanessa ass saving. The only way we're out of this is a Vanessa ass saving. Which is we'll see. I think it's possible. Okay, we need the Vanessa ass saving. We're gonna do, here we go. We do Vanessa. We're gonna need the damage. I need taunts. Yep. Another? Or did we get rid of some of his guys? We hope for zeros. Shit. Shit. Wait. Okay. Okay, is that enough? Is that enough? We did a lot there. Is it enough? Do they kill Vanessa? Do they kill Vanessa? That can kill that. And then he can. He can kill Vanessa. Does he, or does he go face? Does he prioritize killing Vanessa, or does he go face? Damn, I'm so unhappy that I couldn't get that guy. I really am. We're at 17, though. And we have, okay, there it is. Damn. With the lifesteal. But, oh, dude, I don't know, man. What else does he have there? Was that a mistake to go aggressive, actually? I don't know. He only needs 4 more, though. He only needs 4 more health. We're at 10, though. Too bad Vanessa's dead. I guess that's just the way the cookie crumbles, isn't it? Okay, we see what this does for board first. Okay, that has a taunt. That's good. No, I don't want that. Oh my god. It's not even much better. Okay. Okay. At 6, I don't know if this cuts it. I feel like we were very close there, but perhaps no cigar. Close but no cigar for sure. What is he at? Is that 7 here? All right. He's going to have to get through that. Oh, Lord. Okay. What are we going to draw? That's very important. Man, if we get these discounts. Okay. Give all enemy minions 2 attack until your next turn and view your human. Your power, okay. Let's hope. We wait for that. All he has to do is some face damage, though, is what makes this scary. And he's got an 11-11. Which, let's see what he does. Does this guy have any... Okay. Does this guy have any card control? If we draw... What do we need to draw here? We need to draw the one that gives us draw. That's what we need to draw. We need to draw. Vanessa didn't quite get the job done. What is he at? 2 mana? He's a lot of cards, is what he is. What do we draw here? We've got stuff to do. The bulb. God, I wish. We can freeze an enemy. Let's take that out, shall we? We'll do 5 and then a 4. We'll do. These have less health. Okay. That's amazing, actually. That is actually amazing. That is actually amazing. We do 3 damage to all enemies. Hurry up, dude. Hurry up. Hurry up. Okay. We got stuff done there. We're not dead yet. All this guy needs to do is some face damage, though. But now, where are we as far as closing him out? 26? He's got 2 people frozen. Wait. So we have the battle cry. What is this at? It's at 5. We do 1 damage to that guy. We kill him. Ooh. Not good. What is he at? He's at 2 mana, though. Okay, he's at 2 mana. I need taunts or something. That card draw was good, but was it enough? Okay. Alright, what do we have? Well, that's not even gonna... That might be over just because there is not enough that we could do here. We do this because he has to die. He has to. That's at 5. Here's the problem. There's no taunts. So what do we do here? Who's got the highest attack? A 10. We have to basically trade everybody here. I think it's over. Here's what I'm going to try to do. I mean, where is this at? 1 cost, that's not going to do shit. I mean, 3-1 cost ain't going to do shit, though. I think this is over. I mean, this is our only chance. It's not enough, though. No. Good job, bud.
Well played.
Well played.
Oh, that was close, man. We almost climbed back. Now we're gonna do Death Knight. We're gonna do 3 rounds. And we're going to use Cultivating Sprite. And we're going to use Vanessa with Death Knight. This will actually be really interesting to see how that works. I'm interested to see how much synergy Vanessa will have with the Death Knight. Okay. Right there, we actually learned a lesson there about the mulligan. We want the discount. We want the discount leyline minions over the ley lines. We had a handful of ley lines. That might have been what done us in. We had a handful of ley lines, but then no buffs. We got greedy for ley lines, but made a mistake. Because you don't want the ley lines first. You want the ley line buffs first. And then hopefully you draw into them later. Okay. I think we're going to do one more. Let's do one more. Let me see where this is at. We're going to do one more. And then we're actually going to do Paladin because those are going to be quicker. Let's go do this. And then it'll be about seven rounds. That one, I want another round because I think that we've been making a couple fumbles here. I think if we tighten up our play, we'll get these wins. Because honestly, you need to mulligan the ley lines, not the ley line buffs. And I don't know if everybody knows that because I've seen a lot of. Okay, see this? You mulligan this, and that seems decent. I think we keep that. Oh, we just get it anyway. Oh, we're against the Paladin. Interesting. Okay, and then whatever they put out there, unless it has Divine Shield, but could be Righteous Protector. Oh, no, I guess not. Oh, see, this is what I'm talking about. Already, we're at a better start. Already, this ley line has been buffed, so you need the buffs first. It's now deal 5 instead of 4. Plus the cards we have to buff things. This is much better. Much better. You want to see it, and now also it's cheaper. It's 3 for 5, much better value. Actually, we get Calic before we do that. It's at 6. Calic is kind of like having a Panther in a way. He's kind of like having a Panther. You go face again. You go Calic. It's a 3 cost, and it's 6 now, which is really good. See what he does here. This is also a 4. We could actually kill this with this at 2. We might consider that if he's running out of options here. Yeah, we got to play a lot tighter because our mulligans, that last mulligan is what killed us. I really believe that. Us greeting for ley lines was a bad idea. You need the ley line buffs is what you need. Okay, we do That's 4. And then freeze it. He doesn't kill him. Oh. I think we... Where do I freeze that? Do I hold on to those? I think I do hold on to those. I don't want to trade. I don't want to trade here because he's frozen. I want to keep that board long. So we could do this and then dragons. Too bad we don't have Khadgar. But we could do this and then get a dragon. Okay, that's okay? Yeah, he's going super long here. Okay, now, ooh, nice. Okay, that is super good. Why? Because we do this. No more triggers. Okay, he's down to 17. This is really good. We have this. We have the battle cry, so it's 6-4. Calic and Arcane Flow is a really good combination, which we were able to get. We were able to unshatter the card. Okay, what's he doing here? Deal 3 damage. Okay. Deal 3 damage. Okay, he gets rid of the 6-6. Very nice. We do this. Okay, see, we've tightened it up a little bit. We've tightened up our gameplay a little bit. Okay, that right there, that's what we're talking about. That is what we're trying to do with Leyline Mage there. Okay, well, I mean, that's sticky. We have to get through it. Okay, what do we draw? Okay. He's got 2 attack. Actually, dude, every turn if we do 1 damage, he's fucked. And he can't kill us in 2. He's just fucked unless he heals, right? Unless he heals, he's fucked. Okay. Well, it's funny because our hero power goes right through that. They need a heal. They need a heal. Like, they'd have to do 20 damage. Dude, heaven forbid they get their heal. Heaven fucking forbid. Heaven forbid they get to do it. 4, 9. What? Oh my god. Fucking no way, brother. Fucking no way. That was amazing. That was incredible, actually, dude. That was an incredible fucking comeback. We didn't get any card draw. Part of that was we didn't get any card draw from Leyline. Okay, we'll do our Paladin. Wait, does our Paladin have Vanessa? Okay, oh, it does. It does. Okay. Okay. We'll do Pally here. Okay, here we go. Oh my god, dude. What a comeback, dude. He got that just in time. Okay, this is what I was like attempting for a potential ladder climber. Very bubbly paladin with the flight maneuver cheese. Bubbly paladin with the flight maneuver cheese on top. Extra cheese. Okay, we'll do... Okay. Oh, yeah, dude. Oh my god. That is actually picture freaking perfect, dude. We mulligan the flutter wing because there's a good potentiality that we get 2 flight maneuvers at 4 and 5 like this. Let's see what we draw. Yeah. That is really good. You know what's really good about that? So, these having Divine Shield, it really keeps the board sticky until we get to those turns. We do that. We do a hard light protector. Okay. Now let's see what he does here. We'll do 3 Pally rounds and then we'll move on to Final Fantasy VI. Okay, we do another one. That way when we get the flight maneuvers here, we'll have board. Does this guy even... So that's really good. A 1-1 and everything in your deck is really good, especially if this guy's aggressive. I love that Fabled card, by the way, and I hope that I draw into it at some point. By the way, I really like the Hard Light Protector because he gives you a shield. Okay, we do this. Now, unfortunately... here, we have flight maneuvers around a bunch of 4s. But we're not going to worry about it. We do this. Now, unless she has some AoE, at least unless she has a spell to take off some of these shields, what I'm hoping for is these 2 guys are still there. Because those 2 guys buffed and having 3 attack is going to be huge, especially with us being very aggressive. So we're going to do, I'm pretty sure we're going to do flight maneuvers. Yeah, okay. Now, does he have removal? No. That's great. It's almost like he did nothing, because look at this. And with the 2 Drakes, we're going super, super aggressive. We're in his face there. We can actually play something with a shield the next turn. So not only am I doubtful... Oh! Yeah, but here's the thing. You should have popped shields for... Oh, no? Okay. Fucked. Okay, it's okay. This has taunt and a shield. I think we're still on top here. We're on turn 5. We'll play this. What do we got here for damage? Okay. We'll do Flutterwing. Xavius. Hopefully we'll get something good with Xavius. I want to save Ito so he could use a lot of buffs and shield. Okay. Yeah, that's what it was. Because he used her second, she got the projectiles twice. Okay. All right, here we go. Do this. Okay. Now, he's got more board dominance here. But as we go up these, taunt, choose 1, 3 attack, and divine shield. We're going to play this one next. We're going to give him the divine shield. We're going to make it at least semi-difficult to give us face until we get the other divine shield up. Now they're going long, they're building tall. So they've got pretty good stats with the 6 and 7. And they're using their divine shields. Or not using their divine shields, they have a taunt. Okay. We do. I'm pretty sure we use the taunt with the taunt with the divine shield. They've gone super long here. All right, they have to get through some of this. Yeah. No, they were like trying to get through the taunt. Sorry, bud. Okay, we're at 6. I really want to use that for the bulb, but I can't right now. We'll use this. Now, 3 health and lifesteal is pretty nice. We're going to do the divine shield to make it harder to get through. Next, we'll do Xavius. Hopefully, we'll have something good there. Okay, they're doing animal companions. You know what? Oh, we just don't like. We don't have time to play with the bulb. Like, if we would have drawn that earlier, it would have helped us. We just don't have time to play for the bulb. We don't have time to create and generate the bulb and greet it. Oh my god. So, what are we at? The 5 in a. Hmm. Hmm. We're at 8 health. God, what can you give us? Maybe this for the lifesteal, right? We could play it now? Shit. Is he going to accidentally hit himself for the lifesteal? Oh, I don't. Well, it's got a divine shield too. Hmm. Can we crawl out of this? If. Okay. Good, good, good. Okay. How many more does he have to deal with here? Oh, okay. So we're at turn 8. No, we don't have taunt or anything. And we don't have the bulb. Alright. I mean, not having the bulb, potentially we could have played a bulb. Okay, let's go to Death Knight. So we could get the 3. Well, we could do Demon Hunter, but then we'd have to play Demon Hunter. Okay, we do Collection. Let's do Death Knight here. I think we do 2 of those, and then we'll move to Final Fantasy. Okay. We'll do 2 more. See how he does. How many more do we have here for the, what do you call it? For the Tavern Paths. Okay, we have like 7. Okay. We do. Okay, we'll go to... Alright. I think... Yeah, here we go. We do... Who do we want to replace for Vanessa? Maybe one of these. Wait. Alright, spelled her name wrong or something? She's a what? A 6 cost? Let's go over to her. Wait. Alright. Done. Okay. I had some pretty good luck with this. I would really like to have Anixia to even boost it further, but I've had some pretty decent luck. Let's see if it was flukish or if there was something going on there. Let's see it, like, you know what I mean? Because you only got so many sample sizes playing this. Okay, we do... That's a pretty decent curve, actually. I'm okay with this. I like all the dark gifts. I have a card, too, that has a really good taunt ability if you're holding a card with dark gift. I think we may play one of them and then hold the other for that instance. I think we may do that. Also, we have Cultivating Sprite here, which can get some massive, if you hold it, if you greet it, it can give you massive value. Okay, I'm going to do coin and then do this. We're going to pick Reborn, Death Rattle, summon a 2/2 beast with taunt. The double taunt here. Ooh, what is this? 2/2 with elusive. Okay. Alright, let's see what he does here. Is this another face hunter? Because they are like a literal scourge on the game right now. Not in like a salty way. I mean, it's a competitive game. That's what you should expect. I really like that on turn 3, actually. Yeah. Very aggressive. This is a face hunter kind of stuff. Okay, we get rid of him. Okay, then we'll be at turn 3. I think we do this because he is being so aggressive. The taunts out would be good. We could get a lifesteal out, get some of this health back. Lifesteal's really good against aggro. They, like, before you know it, you're dead kind of feeling kind of goes away with a little bit of lifesteal. He looks like Lavos. Isn't this like, look at this, it looks like Lavos, man. Which makes me realize Lavos is kind of Porcupine-esque. Okay, we play that now. Okay. He's going to have to tear through that. He's got to do 2 of these to get through the Reborn. Now, I don't know if he has any spell damage or anything, But this is massively sticky. So Reborn, look at this dude. A Reborn with the taunt, and then a 2-2 with the taunt is pretty crazy. And he still has to use both cards to... He doesn't trade, he does damage to himself, but still. Oh, there you go. And it's Reborn, though, so he's almost out of mana, and then he plays that. I think we make... Do we make our dragon next? Okay. Really good sticky minion. Okay. Damn, he's going face, too. I don't think he kills us by 6. We're going to get some life back. Jesus wept, dude. Really? Interesting. He trades. Okay. He's only got 2 cards left, interestingly enough. We're at 18. Let's make our custom card. Okay, so what do we want to make here? Not that. Taunt. Double this minion's health. Deal 1 damage to all other minions. I think we do this. After you cast a spell, deal 1 damage to all minions. Discover a 1-cost card. I think we do this. Not really my favorite, man. I've seen way better custom dragons in this game. Not really my favorite. Okay, what is... He's got only 3 cards. God. We got... So, 2 more turns, we will get some lifesteal guaranteed. Okay. Dead. 2. 1. He's got an egg. Are we holding a dark gift? We're not. If we do this, we get a dark gift. But, oh my god. We do this, and then play this for the taunts. Okay. Trying to get more life back. He deals 3 damage, kills it. We deal this next. It'll kill some of his minions, and it'll hopefully give us enough life back. I feel like this entire round there, we're like trying to climb back, is what it feels like. Oh, we should have used this at some point. This would have went huge. Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay, give us some health. They've got 5 there. I don't think they can ignore the leeches, though. I don't think that they ignore the leeches. Okay, we do 3. Okay, we do this. What's he gonna do? I'm really curious. What are we at now? We're at 15? Okay. Gets rid of the leeches. Is that it? You got anything to play? Okay. He's going to do damage here. All right. We do. Wait, it's 4. Okay.
The timeways are safe.
Deal 1 damage to all minions. I want to hold that. I want to hold that for us using Frostburn Matriarch first. So, okay. He's got 2 cards. Dude, did we actually make a comeback out of this? That makes me nervous. I'm not going to lie. Even seeing a little bit of damage because we're at 8. I do that for the taunts. He's got to be able to do more spell damage. 2 damage. He can't kill it. I give these bananas. Okay, he's got infinite bananas. Is he going to... Yeah, he does use this. Okay. You can actually make that pretty crazy. Yeah. Is he do another one? Okay. Nice. He figured it out. Way to go. And we're at 6. Okay. Okay. Oh. Just from the hero power. Just from the hero power. He's going to get us. Okay. Yeah, but he does hero power. There's no... Well, we do this. He'll do the hero power one more time, and we try to get lifesteal. He'll do hero power, but he can't have any other spell damage. He can't have any other spell damage. There's the spell damage. There it is. Alright, we'll do one more here. One more Death Knight. To get through the Tavern Pass. Okay, and then we'll do Final Fantasy VI and maybe some DVD. Or we could do another Paladin. We could. Paladin or Death Knight, I wonder. I always do Demon Hunter, but it's a little strange to play. Okay, we'll do... I think we'll do Paladin. Oh, okay. Back. Here we go. Alright, we'll do one more for this. We'll get the Tavern Pass finished. What are we at here? We get Tavern Pass finished, and then we'll do Final Fantasy VI. Okay, we're going against a mage. It'd be kind of fun if it's a leyline mage. I like to see a fellow leyline mage. It's actually pretty decent synergies among leyline and the new Vanessa card. Speak of the devil. I swear to God, dude. This card game reads my brain sometimes. I mention a card and the card appears. It's almost like some weird sorcery going on. No pun intended, because we're going against the mage. Okay, so we want to do, unfortunately, there's a lot of stuff in between flight maneuvers. A lot of times you want to have it cheaper stuff in between. But, I just couldn't resist for some of the greedier, more bubblier stuff. And I really do like to play with Vanessa. Okay, on the second turn, maybe we do a dude. I think we do a dude. Nice turn. We definitely... Oh, no, even better. So what's good about this? See, does it get rid of this? We'll use Nomergon on it. I'm assuming already... Yeah, I'm assuming that they get through it. They use the spell. Oh, they're doing very good. Okay, we do... What turn are we at? Okay, we got Nosdarmu. In order to prepare her, we want it higher. We do this. We can always play this in preparation. Like, use the mana now, because then if we get a 4 cost, we can immediately use it. Let's do that. Let's hope we get something better. Okay, that's a really good sticky minion. Alright. Speaking of our 4 cost, and then it appears. We do this. Let's see what we get here. What's it? When you play this minion, so I'm going to 2/2 copy of it. We do this. Okay, next turn, I think we do Vanessa. They've got minions on board, but they have such low attack. I feel like we can buy some time to greed for Nosdarmu and to greed for the flight maneuvers. Okay. Okay. Divine Shield Battlecry, imbue your hero power. And then we have a copy of this. A 2/2 copy. They do 6 damage if we leave this the way that it is. Poisonous Taunt. So, we'll do this. We'll do... Which? Blob of Tar or the Dark Gift? I think we go Dark Gift first. Alright, let's see how much spell... They only have 3 cards here. I think we do Blob... We might do Blobatar. Well, let's see what they do here. Let's see what they do. Okay, Fireball. But they're down to 1 mana. They don't get through this. Okay. Are they going to trade? They do. Okay, we do... Okay, and then we're at 17. I think they may have card removal here. I think we want to get Vanessa, and then I think we're actually our Leyline Mage has much better synergies. With Vanessa because look at the cost of stuff. I think maybe we could try again and make a paladin that has a little bit more. A little bit more cheaper stuff, right? So, yeah, because we could do this.
Job's done.
So we'll do her and then flight maneuvers. And then, God, you know what I really could deal with? I could real deal with her. Let her give us 0 costs. Let her give us 0 costs. He's got 1 card left, dude. This guy's got... That might actually get him in trouble. We have cards and he does not. This guy is going to give us 3 health. Our Hardline Protector. Okay? Vanessa? 4 is expensive for one of her turns. 4 and 2. Okay, let's do... Ooh, if we do him, it will protect her. I'm gonna do that. Shit. I don't know, she might stay alive though. There it is, that's what I was looking for. Okay, she did draw us some stuff. We do... Who do we want to buff here? We want to buff... Do we want to buff Nazdarmu or her? I want to buff her. Because I want her to live. And see, now she's a 9-8. It's going to be a lot harder to scrape her off. And we want her because we want more... And by the way, we have flight maneuvers to use right after this, which is going to be really good. If they can't kill her, even if they get her shield off, we'll put a shield right back on. I think this might be our swing move. It's not the best I've ever had for value out of her. Dude, actually, look at this. Dude, Isorath is huge. Look at how many cards they have. Half of their cards. Do you have something for... Oh, what is that? Oh! They decided to get rid of Nas. Fair enough. Dude, we buffed them as well. Now check this out. With the taunt. We do this. We eat 2 of their cards. Massive. Oh. That is more massive than you think, brother. That is more massive than you think. Oh my god. Just for the taunt? I don't need it. I want to generate more cards. We do that? Massive, dude. Massive. Massive. Man, that was a fun run. Wait, no. Oh. We have so much to play, we don't have time for it. Oh my god, Wrath, dude, that's so... He took the blizzard! They took the blizzard! Wrath ate their blizzard, man! Wrath ate their blizzard! That might have prevented them from trying to make a comeback. Wrath taking the blizzard might have been able to keep them from making a comeback. The way that we were able to keep Vanessa alive here, using Nas Darmu and using our Nomergon, is actually massive here. It's actually massive because we are getting a lot of value out of her. I thought because Paladin stuff was more expensive, and we don't have like the leyline discount ability, I thought that we were going to get less out of it. But we're actually getting a ton out of her. We're getting a massive amount. In fact, it's over, right? I'm pretty sure that this is RIP. Okay. Dude, honestly, dude, that is awesome with the. That was awesome, honestly, with the Isarath. Isarath is one of those guys. He is truly like underrated, I think, because they taking the Blizzard, taking that massive AOE with Frozen, is actually really huge. That was really huge for them. I'm gonna do one more with ley lines. One more with ley lines. That was fun as well. You can see there, Vanessa is, if you don't kill her right away, which you need to do, he was stuck between a rock and a hard place, though, wasn't he? Because he was stuck between a Nazdarmu and a Vanessa, which is not a fun place to get stuck in between, correct? Okay, this is pretty good. A 1, 2, 3. We want to play this at 3. You really do want to prioritize cultivating Sprite. You need to be more aggressive getting him out. That's one of the things I said, oh, I don't got time for that. And I'm always playing catch up. But if I would have just played this guy, I've noticed with cultivating Sprite, I might not have been in the trouble that I thought I would be in. You know what I'm saying? Okay, we'll play him first. Let's see if he plays somebody. He's looking at his card. No, dude, Isarath, I've seen people too making content videos. Isarath is actually really underrated card. Okay, this is feeling good so far. We're actually gonna coin into Sprite because we're gonna get a massive insurance policy. With Bulb, it is a massive insurance policy when you get Bulb. So we're gonna coin into Sprite. And I know we could get the bus and stuff, but we could do that later. We're gonna get a turn early Sprite. That means our bulb at turn 2 is gonna start growing into something that by turn 7 is actually can be game altering. At turn 8, it could just clear boards and then build a board. However, it can also build a board and then clear it. Because Twisty Nether will take the board that you just built. It's actually really funny at turn 8. You'll build a board and then Twisty Nether will take it out. Or it'll use Twisty Nether, take everything out, and then what will happen is then it'll take out your own board. Oh, that's very good. That is very good, dude. This is what you like to see. This is what you like to see. I think I do Calic, so her magic does more damage. I think I do Calic, and then I think I do Vanessa. Pretty sure. God, these people build at insane rates. Okay, that's really good because we do this. It's gonna make this 5 damage by the time we play it, by the way. Okay, and then the next, it's gonna be a little bit of a dead turn next because I want to make Vanessa 0, but trust me, man, making her 0 is really good. If you make her 0, she's got more room to produce cards because to produce cards you have to spend for cards. So if she costs 0 mana on a turn, you can combo her to make all sorts of stuff. Last turn with Paladin, I was actually surprised how much use we got with her. Nomergon actually helped with Vanessa. If you think about it, Nomergon usually is used to buff aggro creatures. Nomergon might be the difference between them being able to take out a powerhouse or not. Honestly, that amount of life, it can be the difference. This person is really good at building a board. It's actually making me kind of scared about doing the Vanessa. It's actually making me scared about it. You know? I think we just do it, though. I think we just do it. Because I think it'll be worth it. I'm not even going to think about it. I'm just going to do it. Okay? Do 2. Not even going to think about it. We're just going to do it. We have Thalnos and then spell damage here. We could do 4 damage to freeze something. We could kill this. I think it'll be 5 spell damage. I would love to do that to face, actually. I need to get rid of... Oh my god, he's going to be doing so much lifesteal. I have to get rid of this. Yeah. He's actually higher than us now. I play her now. Give me some good ones, buddy. You gotta give me some real good ones, man. You gotta give me some real good ones. 5 damage. You gotta give me some real good ones. Okay, let's see what you give me here. Okay, we have 1. What's this do? Deal 3 damage to a minion. Do we have a dragon? I don't think we do. Deal 4 damage combo. Okay, we do. Do we do the 3 damage or do we do this? I think we just do this. Give me a 0. Give it to me fast. Not a 0. Okay, we're out. Oh. I don't know if that's the best. We got good. Actually, we got a card that gave us a bunch of cards. So, not bad. Change the cost of your minions in your deck to 1. All of them? Seriously? That's amazing. I hate those slugs existing, honestly. There it goes. I hope that was enough. I really hope it was enough. I really hope it was enough. Are we at 21? We might actually, bro, at 19. It's 6 cost. Did we do that? Deal 3 damage. Choose an animal companion to summon. That's interesting, isn't it? Okay. 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 My God, dude, we're making a comeback here. Now, I don't know if that one Battle Cry Legendary that gave us all those cards, man, God bless it. In fact, yo, Shazam, how you doing? I've been locked into the Hearthstone round here. It's very close. Sorry if I missed you. I don't know how long ago you said hello. How's your break? How's your shift, dude? How you doing? This is a pretty close-ass round. As you can even see by our health, 18 and 19. We may be able to take this dude over, though, because Vanessa, that new card that they released. God, here's the thing about Luna's Pocket Galaxy. Change the cost of your minions in your deck as 1, but it's great, but it takes 7 mana. Do we have that to fuck with? Okay, if we do, this will make it cheaper, so it's 3/3. And then we'll have 2 left. I would love to do the damage, though. Oh my God, brother. It's just, there's so much that we could do here. So this is 5 and 3. You know what we do? We actually do this. We do this. We do this. That'll have a good taunt. Oh, I burnt that. The burning that felt bad, man. We have a big enough board here. I want to stay super aggressive. Perhaps if I stay aggressive enough. Dude, I'm glad your shift is good. Welcome in. 3 minutes. 3 minutes is all the time you have to spare. God, I hate those slugs because you can easily deal with them. But then they're like, you also want to go face. He's going to get lifesteal with it. Unless he has some board clear. God, I hate that actual card. That one glowing on the bottom there, I hate it. I hate it because it's so good, but it's so expensive. When am I supposed to use that shit? You know what I'm saying? Actually, Vanessa, let's admit for a minute that Vanessa actually gave us a lot of value here. We still see stuff in our deck from Vanessa. Oh, maybe he's dead here. Wait a sec. Okay, that's got time. Maybe he's not dead here. However, maybe he is. Because if we use this... Oh, those are really sticky and really hard to deal with. Okay, we do... See, I never want to use it. I never can use it because... Okay, we do that. He's gonna give us another... Okay. Please tell me I have more spell damage. Give me spell damage, dude. Give me spell damage. Give me spell damage. I need spell damage. We do this is 3. He'll be down to 3. I don't want him using that anymore. Cast a random 1-cost spell. Okay, we do... do I do the spell draw? No, I do this guy. Okay. I think he's dead, but... Oh, yeah. I think he's dead, Shazam, but... Okay, you see that? I think this is his last hurrah. And what a hurrah it was. what a hurrah it was, dude. I mean, it was kind of cool that he went out with such a bang. I mean, did you see how he played that? And then it made everybody, he hit everybody, gave himself a death rattle with a giant board. So that was actually, at least he went out with a bang. At least he went swinging. It's much funner to play against somebody that goes out swinging than just concedes when there might be a chance. Yeah, that basically there, that's Leyline Mage and Vanessa. Even though I feel like I've had rounds where Vanessa got more value, I feel as though there was enough value there. Yeah. Thank you so much, Shazam. I love having you in. I actually, if you watch the VOD, I actually got to talk an hour about why I think Jack Nicholson's Joker is better than Heath Ledger's. And I realized after the hour, it was technically longer than an hour. I could talk about it for 8 hours, dude. There's so much little points, so much little nuance, where I truly believe on many levels, Jack Nicholson's Joker is better. It's better as an adaptation, and I think it's better as entertainment. So if you're interested in that, there is the VOD that will be uploaded. Thank you so much for the compliment. Thank you so much for the support. You're awesome, Shazam. You make it a lot easier to do because it's a lot easier to do when you have good chat, you know? Okay? I've got a fever with one no prescription. We do one more ley line. I just really enjoy the Leyline Vanessa synergy. Vanessa's has great synergy with Leyline Mage. What ends up happening is Vanessa will give you discounted cards from discounted cards that you're playing from Leyline. So if you have good discounts from Leyline, it'll make it easier to play a bunch of cards when Vanessa's played after you use Prepare, and then she will then in turn produce more cards. It's actually really good. I mulligan all of this. Wait. Yeah, I mulligan all of this. Easily mulligan all of this. That's okay. Those are okay. They're terrible to play with, but these two things we want to play into. Oh, I don't know, actually. I don't know if I do. I don't know if I do like this. We want Vanessa. Dude, maybe we shouldn't have mulliganed the one cost. The problem is, man, you need stuff to buff ley lines. You need Vanessa. I'm kind of happy, unhappy with this draw. I'm happy, unhappy. I'm happy I got Vanessa. I'm happy I got Arcanomicon. However, if this guy's a hunter, this could be really bad in actuality because unless we draw something that can keep the wolf from the door, even these little tiny minions could be the doom of us. See, like, the cost is so much. The cost is so much. Well, he only does one attack, okay? He only does one attack. We need something lower. Well, actually, we're getting enough mana. We're going to actually be able to spend it on this. We're going to be able to spend it on Vanessa. Okay, let's bear with this. And then, like, law of averages, we should be able to draw some cheap stuff soon. The cheap stuff is going to be good for Vanessa. Vanessa is pretty much what won us the last round. Pretty much can win a lot of rounds. Vanessa as a card can give you wins. Okay, we do... I'm going to hold on to that. Oh my god, dude. I don't know what I think about this round. I mean, he has a build-up board, though. I don't think this guy's very good. I think our starting hand sucks. I think it's really rotten garbage. I think it's rotten tomatoes and lettuce being thrown at our face. However, this guy doesn't seem to be that great himself. In all honesty. Okay. We do the ley line guy. Okay, we do the ley line guy, I believe. Next turn, we do Vanessa. We really, really, really want to set up Vanessa. I know it's really tough to kind of have a dead turn, but if you get Vanessa at 0, you could get these amazing, amazing snowball turns where you fill the board and fill your hand with that one. Yeah, look at him go. Look at him go. Look at him go. Okay. You see what I mean? Maybe, actually, we do mitigate his board and then we do make it 0. Next, we do the Arcanomicon. No. This is good. This is good. Even though it's expensive, what are we at? Turn 7? We're going to be at turn 8. I think I know what I do here. Yes. We use Vanessa for spell damage here. No, this is good. This is good. Bear with and trust the process. We do Arcanomicon. I think trigger, right? Yeah. Trigger. We're not anywhere close to being dead. Don't accidentally summon her. Okay, and then we play her. I think we play her. We play Thalnos. Because then we have multiple options of spell damage here. We play her, we play Thalnos. Ooh, man. Hot damn. Very scary. Very scary. However, okay, here it is. We're at 8. We have to play her now. Okay, we want to make sure we're looking at what we're doing because we don't want to fuck up here. That's not the kind of cost that I wanted. 3 damage to everybody. Okay, boom. Boom. Okay. It's a 0. It's a 0. Well, you want those zeros, by the way.
Return to the wire.
What are we at? 1? God, Vanessa's broken as hell. Vanessa is broken as hell. I mean, look at that, bro. Bro, that was 1 turn. Look at our hand. Look at the discounts. That was 1 turn. Now, do I think he could do some stuff here? Absolutely, but it's going to have a difficult time killing Vanessa. We're going to actually be on turn 10. We've got a lot of stuff to play, man. We got a lot of stuff to play. Now, Thalnos is still alive as well. Do they have an AoE? They're at 2 mana. I don't think they have something significant here. I actually think we can deal with this. Okay. Oh, he's not fucking around. He doesn't want to fuck with this. I don't know why he did that. That's why I was saying I like the last guy better. I like a guy that's going to go out swinging than a guy that just... I don't know what this guy's emotion is. I feel like you almost want to feel like he's pouting off. You know what I mean? I feel like the guy is pouting off. Because was he over? I mean, he knows his cards better than me, but you got a nice board here. You got a nice board. Is it because well, I don't know. Maybe he knew more than we did, but honestly, I like it better when people are giving it their all. I like it better when people are swinging for the fences. It's more entertaining. I mean, I guess they didn't get rid of Vanessa. I guess they saw Vanessa on the board and said, F this. Right? Because I got a bunch of discounted cards from Vanessa. I'm going to play it and get more cards from Vanessa. So that's 2 wins of Leyline Mage and Vanessa in a row. Okay.
Jaina versus Illidan.
This ends now.
Alright. I've learned my freaking lesson. We keep the 1. That needs buffing. Oh, brother. Oh, no, this is really hard. I keep it. Because we got one of those in this. Yeah. Okay. That's good. Yeah. I know going second is worse statistically, but man, that coin feels good. Okay? Okay. Nice, good. We're getting some good starter cards here. He's a perfect for starting. Okay. Yeah. I'm okay with my mulligan. I mean, a lot of it obviously has to do with what I drew later. I almost want to keep these cards, but I don't want a dead turn. Let's do this again. Oh, this guy better do something or he's smoked. This guy better do something now or we're putting him on the barbecue spit, man. We're putting a stick through him and we're going to twirl him around of the coals. Okay. I think I really like Calic right now. Why do I like Calic? Because of all the spell stuff we have, although I am using some of it, I'm using coin. I would use coin into Arcanomicon. But consider we get Calic now, and we have a 1 cost and a 2 cost, and those are going to boost up the percentages of the attack output on those significantly. I think it's worth coin to just stay on top of this guy to make sure he doesn't take us by surprise. Dude, you're going to have to do way more than a hero power, buddy. You're going to have to do way more than the hero power, man. You got to do way more than that. Although, look at that. We're at 23. We do... Oh my god. Yeah, we do this. Get him down to 18. It's actually... It doesn't seem like he's doing well, but I'm surprised how much health that we have lower. You know what I mean? He doesn't seem like he's doing hot. But my god, look at his health. Too bad we can't do that now. We almost gotta just use this. I'm sorry, man. I hate to do it. But we get that 4-6, I guess. God, I hate to do it. And then we do the Arcanomicon. Then what do? We do triggers, right? I don't really think we've had any minions to buff our thing. I think we do trigger, and I think we do. Yeah. I think. Well, wait, we can do strength. Okay. Oof. Oof. This is bad. This is genuinely fucking bad, bro. This is genuinely bad. Hmm. Do we trade for that? I think we do. I think we... Dude, I hate to do it, man. Woof. Man, that's bad. I gotta do it, though. And I know I'm at 20, and he's got 8. I gotta do it, because I gotta do... Oh, brother. Oh, brother, that hurts. Oof. Oh, man. Okay, you gotta get... Dude, this has gotta be something special, buddy. You're at 7. Oh, dude, do I? No, he's gonna kill us. No, in fact, the only prayer that we have is that we have taunts. The only prayer that we have is we have taunt. And there it is. That's the only prayer. My God, what are we at? Turn 8? Oh, I think it's over, dude. Yeah. Yeah, Demon Hunter shenanigans, man. Really? Mm. And there it is. One of the things that really worked against us is we did not. You know what? When we do Leyline Mage, we mulligan for everything except Vanessa. This is what we keep. The buffs for Leyline, Vanessa, and the Sprite. That's all we keep. That's all we do. That's all you can really afford to do, because think about it. That's all you can afford to do, because if you don't get those buffs, see, this is where Leylines really fuck with people. Because so much of this is RNG. I actually thought that felt like an okay round. Honestly, bro. Wait. No. We want the Leyline buffs. I feel Leyline buffs, Vanessa, like that. But then it's at turn 4, dude! Oh. Oh, okay. That's what I'm looking... Okay, wait. Let's not despair. We use... Okay, that's... Okay. No. Much better. Because now when we get the ley lines, we're going to get something out of the ley lines, okay? We got to trigger twice. If we trigger on the Arcanomicon, if we draw it, that's going to be stupendous. Why? Because you're going to have 4. Makes me wonder if we should just do the strength instead. Okay? Okay, and then we're going to do 2 triggers in a row. This is what I was talking about. This is what I was trying to mulligan for. Is you really want those leyline buffs. Those leyline buffs are incredibly important before you start drawing ley lines. So we have this ley line here. We got a Panther. It makes it stronger. It makes it 5 damage. It's going to do it twice, right? And then it's going to do it 3 times. And we have Calic, and we have Arcane Flow. We want to do Calic before Arcane Flow. I think this is looking good. I think this is looking really good, actually, now. We do this. Oh, they went face. Interesting. Okay, and then we do Calic. And then there is so much damage to be done here. There is so much damage to be done. And we got a pretty good board. I mean, are these the greatest minions to deal with other minions in this game? No, they're not. However, it's better than a sharp stick in the eye. Okay? Wow, really? Dude, he's gonna eat that, actually. Does he eat it now? We're at 24. I do want to get this out first. Because this will be 5 and 3. This will be 6. Okay, and see, they're not going to be able to kill us like this. Now, because we have Calic and we have his battle cry, what's going to end up happening is we're going to do a lot of damage with our spell damage. Basically, if you think about it too, the bursting ley line with Calic, it's Calic over 3 times. So the needle and Calic actually synergize. The needle's going to bring another one of those. It's going to multiply the Calic value. In fact, because it's 3, we'll do this now. Okay, I think he's dead. Oh, Arcanomicon. And it gets a discount, by the way. Wait a second, we did spell damage. This is 0. Oh! Man. I think he's over. Okay, so when you're trying to mulligan for something, this deck specifically, I mean, Cultivating Sprites, yes. Vanessa, yes. But when you're trying to mulligan for something, also keep in mind, you want the Leyline buff cards. Not necessarily. Oh. Very nice last ditch effort to save yourself, sir. Check this out, though. Boom. Yeah, buddy. Man. I know, bro.
Well played.
Good day to you.
Alrighty. That would be an example of what we're trying to do there. Okay. Alright, so when you're doing Leyline Mage, the mulligan is actually what I want to argue. Maybe it's just because when you're experiencing a deck for long enough, you may feel this about any deck that you're experienced with and you've crafted. The mulligan is so freaking important, dude. And it's a weird thing to juggle because you want good starter cards, but you need leyline buffs. And if you have other things that augment what you're doing, you have to concentrate on those as well. So, like, for instance, the Cultivating Sprite and the Vanessa, those are honestly also should be kind of prioritized. But you need to don't prioritize leylines. Like, that's an example right there. Don't prioritize ley lines. Well, this will draw us a card that costs 1 less. It's so much better later. Just in case we draw other stuff. See, it's a weird thing to juggle. You need good starting cards. You need good starting cards, but at the same time, you need to have the things that buff the ley lines. Having, like, the ability to buff ley lines and Vanessa and the Cultivating Sprite, I think, are really prioritized. But then you really want to have stuff as well that you can play at the beginning. You don't want to have a bunch of turns that are dead. This is good.
Fancy meeting you out here.
Hello. Okay, so we do Calic and then Arcane Flow. Well, actually, depending on what he's drawing, what's he do with this? Oh, okay. I hate that he's getting all that. I just hate it. God, you know what sucks? It only does 1 damage. God, that sucks. Alright, next turn we get Calic, though. Dude, that immediate slug is really freaking annoying. Okay, and then if he does that kind of stuff, that's going to be okay, because we'll do Calic here. Unfortunately, that's only 3 on that guy. No, it's not. It's 4, so that is excellent. Okay, let's let him deal with this. This is very freaking annoying. I can't wait for the next turn just to get rid of that thing. And by the way, I think we play... That's great. Oh, see, this is good. This is good. I hate being at 22, but this is good. This is good. This is 4 damage. We do this. Play this. We save that. We're saving it for his board. We've got him lower than us now. Yeah, I think he kind of made a mistake by not getting rid of our board there. Okay, he's got some board removal. Okay, this will be the last round, by the way. I've got a fever window prescription. Needs more Hearthstone. I got to do other content. Okay, do we trade here? Oh, it's not even a trade. We can kill that guy. We could do 3 and then 2 to him. You know what we do? I think he's dead. I mean, he may be able to do something here, but... Now, this is a really good example of what you want to see. Now, Calic and Arcane Flow as well. This is why this is a strong deck. We didn't even really get... Leylines didn't even shine. However, our spell damage did. Okay, we do... What are we at? 7? No, this is... We do that. Hopefully we'll get some good stuff here. I think we do end turn. You know what's funny? We want to just finish him off, right? Like, I think we can finish him off here. You know something, though? Hey, he's coming back. He's coming back, man. Or is he? Okay, that... If we do 2 and 3, there's 5 left for Vanessa. We could get... Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do this. That way we're going to do some face. We're going to give her... We're going to make her a 1. We're going to do this. You know something, though? This may not be a good Vanessa round. Because yes, she costs. No, we need to kill this motherfucker now, bro. Dude, honestly, do I cast? 169. There it is. God, it's like.
I've got a plan.
God, cast something good, bro. What are these? 4 cost? Give me a 1 or a 0, dude. No. No taunts. However, what's this? Oh my god. What the fuck, man? No taunts. No. No. Oh, whoa. That could wipe out his own stuff. Let's see what this does. See? This could wipe out his own stuff. Oh my god. My god.
Afraid you ain't getting past me.
I don't know, dude. 5 health. Wait. Oh, dude, that stung, man. That was almost like getting hit in the face. Oh, you feel that sting, big boy? That's pride fucking with you. Oh, dude, they were so close. So close. Alright. Alright, we do. I think let's do some DBD first. Yeah, let's change the pace here, shall we? Let's do some DBD. Okay. Alright, let's do Dead by Daylight. Alright. Go to OBS. Alright. There we go. Let's go to Dead by Daylight. Get some DVD adrenaline, hopefully. Alright, let's do a couple rounds and hopefully we get some good chases. Hopefully we get some good chases here. We're going to use Windows, Sprint Burst, and Vigil. What's the other one? Scene Partner. How could I forget? The Scene Partner is my jam, man. So I noticed this about people that played this game multiple years. Does anybody else feel like that you've noticed this? That you'll get your build, and then the build kind of crystallizes? It's kind of like concrete that solidifies. I'm actually really interested in the community's answer to that question. If you played this game for multiple years, I used to look at people that played multiple years. And I used to say, dude, why don't you play other perks? New perks come out. And now I'm the veteran player. I don't care. I got my Sprint Burst, I got my Vigil, I got my Windows, and I got my Scene Partner. Heaven forbid anything is to nerf those because I love them. You know what I mean? Like, and I'm wondering if that actually has to do with the natural progression of playing this game. Okay, actually, I think I know what might be happening here. Okay, okay, let me see if I can remember what to do here. Properties, right? Is it game versions? Privacy? No. Where is this at? There it is. I think that I've had somebody troubleshoot this with me before, and I think this was the thing to do. It's going to verify the integrity of the files. All right, it's only at like 15%. Okay. So, I don't know if other people that play DBD feel that way, but I almost feel like there is who knows how long it takes for certain people, but if you've been playing this game for a few years, I feel like what happens with people typically is they'll get a build that really works for them, and then they use it, and then they won't take it off. I've noticed people that like play sporadically, but are kind of veterans, as in they used to play the game a lot. They kind of use something that, in a lot of times, and I might have to consider this, almost becomes like an antiquated build. Like, I don't know, man. In like 2 years, I'm sure Scene Partner, Sprint Burst, Vigil, and Windows is not going to be the same that it is now, right? I'm sure that would be the case. So it's just interesting to think about. And I'm wondering if veteran players kind of recognize that as something that they can relate to. Is the longer you've played this game, does it seem to fit your experience? That you end up playing with one build. You know what I mean? Because I used to recognize that in people that played longer than me. It seemed like they would play stuff like Spine Chill, and I'm like, really, bro? Didn't you get the memo? But now I'm like, if they nerf Vigil, am I even going to take Vigil off? It's like you don't even bother. You almost get like comfortable. You play this game long enough, you get comfortable with your build, and you don't want to change it. You're past that romantic period of a video game where you want to you want to experiment with everything. You know, I kind of feel like it might work that way. Okay, that should help. Let's see if it helps. Okay. If it doesn't work, we'll troubleshoot it later off stream because I'm not going to spend a bunch of time troubleshooting stuff. So honestly, if that's, well, of course every player would say this, but if this is the build that I'm stuck with because I'm old and I'm set in my ways with playing the game, I'm a veteran enough that I know what I play with and I know that I like it. Honestly, I'll take this build. I would easily take this build. Because I think it's strong and I have fun with that. And that's another thing. Always remember this. You can be a meta slave, but make sure you're having fun. Don't be playing an online live service game and not have fun, you know. I notice a lot of people, Dead by Daylight specific, this game really it makes them grind their teeth basically. It's like the description of hell in the book of Revelations is what people go through when they play this game. I mean, if that's your experience, maybe rethink. Rethink what you do with your spare time. Read a book or something, man. Okay, let's do... Okay, let's see. I think it worked. So, thank you to the previous chatter that let us know about that fix. Alright, we'll probably do like one round and then we'll do some Final Fantasy VI, maybe a couple. We'll see how the rounds are, we'll see how much fun we're having. We got this. Did we do Sable? Let's not be a bunch of sticks in the mud. I mean, they're all Sables. We kind of have to, right? We kind of have to at this point. Okay, and then what do we do? No way, bro. No fucking way, brother. How much time do we have? This is so bad, brother. This is so bad. This is so fucking bad, dude. No. Okay, that's good. That's good. Oh my god, brother. That's good. What it... Oh my god, and no item. Oh my god, and that's Yoon. It's not even Sable. I was thinking that the one on the left was Sable as well. Oh, dude, I want a DC. I want to play my Ada. Oh, the regrets already. Oh, we gotta play Sable because they're playing Sable. No, we don't, and they're not even all playing Sable, my guy. I want a DC so bad. I have limited amount of time to play this. And what was I just saying? This is why I want a DC so bad. Because I want to play my favorite perks, right? Oh my god. Well, I mean, this isn't the worst. Oh, okay, flashbang. I can deal. One doesn't simply use finesse without accommodating perks. Oh, it's Wraith. I mean, we got some Gen Rush here. The RNG made it where we get some synergy here. Oh, they're going the other way. Maybe we get this done. Watch him coming. We get this done. You gonna finish that? Yep. Is he coming this way? Alright, go ahead. Don't farm. Yeah, hold W. Go do gens. Go do gens, please. Go do gens. Don't get too excited about that. I traded. I don't know if I should have traded. Maybe I ran past him and I kept going. By the way, we got flashbang. Alright, oh, okay. We're looking at us. Okay? What are they doing? They're healing. They're healing. Okay. What is it? Okay, that's Sable, the third Sable there. Really, really throwing, dude. Really throwing. Okay, the Yoon throwing. I hope that they come over here. Is he proxy camping? Let's see what he's doing. By the way, to get value of finesse. Okay, we might as well do it here. The chances that he comes back is low. We want to get a flash grenade out. The Nugget. Okay. Like, does he come back? That Yoon is really bad. The Yoon is really bad. Oh, shit. Shit, man. Is he gonna greed? He is. Okay, what we're gonna do... He's gonna come back. Oh my god, this lobby. This lobby is too dangerous. Shit. Where is he? Did we go back? Oh shit. Did I hear him? Oh. Okay. Okay, there's two. The one that is dead on hook should be getting a heal. I mean, this is not the time to greed with 4 gens left when you're dead on hook. Looks like this is spiraled out of control. I don't see this coming back. I really don't see this coming back at all. Yeah. I told you, bad. What is that? Is that... Are they like a killer main and they've got like a quest? Maybe they're a killer main and they got a quest to do. She's dead. There's like 75% done with a gen. Actually, no, there's nothing we do here. It's too late. Is he gonna come through here? Okay. Actually, at least we have like... At least we don't... Wait. Shit. Is the other one on a gen? No. This is a doomed round for sure. Oh, I keep wondering why Windows isn't working. It's because I'm unstable. Body block for me, bud. No? Oh! Oh, the Yoon. The Yoon is great, dude. Okay, we want at least one Ada. We want one Ada. Yeah. Clusterfuck. Nice. Okay. No, I would like to play with the actual build that I like. Okay, I take a quick bathroom break. Let's put Ada on. Let's do this. Go to OBS. I'll be right back. Gonna take this off. Okay. Talking to a dead mic there. Alright, one more Ada. Well, not one more Ada. One Ada. I always do that. I think, oh, I'm going to change into everybody and match the lobby. Like if it's all sables or something. The joke there was it wasn't all sables. Yoon was disguised to me. The top-down processing, it looked like a bunch of sables. If you think about it, Yoon probably has the same tailor. Am I wrong? Okay. Okay. Go to OBS. Ooh! Jake! Jake! Can you be a RE character, please? Do it, Jake. Do it. Okay, what I'm doing here, want to see if I can get... Again! How much blood web do you have to spend to get extract, dude? It's kind of irritating. Well, he could be on console. Let's do Eerie. Wait, that's not the best for that. For that, map. What's good for that? This is probably the best. Just in time. Ha! Okay. Yo, Will! How is it going, bud? Dude, I gotta ask you, man. How is Kuwait? I hear about Kuwait in the news, but you know how the news is. The news actually shows you, literally, it's like the fog of war. How have you been? Okay, are you still getting sirens? Alright, we're at Freddy's Pizzeria. Oh, we got Pinhead. I'm gonna be honest, I almost don't want to be in a match. All I see on the news is people getting arrested for filming shit. Really? Now that's very interesting. What's interesting about that to me is it's on the news, right? So the primary, tell me if my read is wrong here. Tell me if my read is wrong. The primary form of you guys communicating, which is the media, correct? Is showing everybody what happens if you try to communicate the events outside of the media. Now, you understand what the implications of that are. I'm not reading into that wrong, am I? The media is showing you. Get the information from me. If you are doing social media to communicate this stuff, you will be punished. Is that a good read? Yeah, that's really bad, man. That, from my upbringing, my socialization, my cultural feelings on freedom, and you gotta remember, Will, it's not like I like to fancy myself or thinking for myself. I did drink some of the Kool-Aid growing up, and it was freedom is great. I hate to hear stuff like that, like people freely communicating about what's going on there and they're punished. That's awful. Showing pictures of the people they arrested. So, when I asked you a name of an actress, you gave me a name and the first thing I saw is public shaming. Is putting it in a media spotlight for public shaming, is that a big thing that the media does? Is it promoted by the government? Do you think culturally people are asking for it? And what I mean by that is sometimes, unfortunately, a populace will kind of be behind some of the worst things in their country, including lack of freedoms. We very easily see that conservatives in the country that I live in are quite frequently support the lack of their own freedom, dude. And Will, I'm going to level with you. It's been very heartbreaking for me, for someone that is in their mid 40s, that is watching the decline of freedom in real time. Watching the decline of freedom. Where is he? Okay. So Alright, dude, where's the box? Where is the box? I'm not... Does he have that iridescent add-on? Okay. Okay, we get the box. Okay, Leon's got it. Our fellow Final Fantasy guy. Oh, you want to heal? Let me finish the heal so I don't miss a skill check. And then I'll read the comment. It's on the phone on the table. Okay, we got 3 gens and 1 hug. 2 gens and 1 hug. Yes, and the media is very aligned with the government. Dissonance is not allowed. And the people love this because they're part of the majority. Yep. That's how it goes, isn't it? That's very sad. The Hudson 7 subs was an idea I had weeks ago. I could actually probably take it off, to be honest with you. So Hudson is one of my favorite characters in anything. They introduced Hudson into DVD. Hudson is now a skin for Ellen. And when I first watched it on stream, I became so excited but to be quite frank, I can't afford it. So I thought, well, I know that streamers like to raise subs. What if I did 7 subs for Hudson? So that I did weeks ago. So Hudson, do you remember the AI image of Ada and the character from League of Legends? Do you remember that, where they were playing games together? Do you remember the background? The background poster with the xenomorph said Game Over Man. I was making a reference to Hudson. Hudson, who is one of my all-time favorite supporting characters in any movie, especially horror, especially action. It's because Hudson, for me, is a literally me character. When I'm under stress, Hudson is my spirit animal. Hudson is literally me. So when I was going through the housing crisis, I watched Hudson about 10 times in a row on my phone going, game over, man! It's game over! I don't know if you got the fucking memo, man, but those things are completely killing us! This is completely fucked up, man! We're all gonna die here! I don't think you got the message! I freaking love it. I found it extremely soothing during the housing crisis to have Hudson speak for me about how it was game over, man. And it's a skin in DVD. It's a skin. So, as you can see, I got the Ada skin that I wanted for so long. I didn't even get the Hudson skin. It's like $15, man. It's like $15. I doubt I'll buy it. But when I first saw it, because I've loved Hudson for so many years, when I first saw it on the trailer for the new Alien skins, I truly became extremely excited. I became extremely excited. If you want, I can show you clips. I'm going to go ahead and get this gate open. I can show you clips of Hudson and why I like him so much. I could do an hour of talking about why I like Hudson so much. I could do more than an hour. By the way, the first hour of this stream, I did an opener. Why Jack Nicholson's Joker is better than Heath Ledger's Joker. I did an hour of the opener. Do I 99? Shit. I can't leave him behind, man. I play altruistically to a fault. I feel bad when I'm to be honest with you, Will, when I play this, and if I'm trying to rescue someone and I fail, it actually feels bad, man. Because I do my best to let the teammates not die. We go around the corner here. Let's see if we 99 the gate. You want to... Okay? Do we have time for this? Wait, I don't know if we have time for this. We're going to have sprint burst because of Vigil. I don't know if we have time. My God, I'm going to try, dude. Hang on there, dude. Pass your skill checks, buddy. Here we go. Let's go, sprint burst. Let's go. And then he runs into a car. Of course he does. No, we got it. We got it, dude. We got it. We're going to get him. Shit! Okay, we can take a hook, man. We can... Oh, they tried to block. It didn't block. Is that the one from the TV show, Will? Is that the guy from the TV show? I mean, I don't mind if they leave to be... Well, oh! Oh! Jill! That was too close! You were almost a Jill sandwich! Here we go! Wait! There we go! Maybe that fucked up his aim. Where you going, bud? Yes! 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 What the fuck? Go, 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 go! Ah! The agony, dude! The freaking agony! Okay, he's opening the gate over there. What they need to do is a heal. I don't know if they'll be able to. I don't know if they get me or not. Which one is Cameron Monaghan? I know, dude. Isn't that sad? It was right there, too. No! Not the 2 Okay, he's... Okay. Look! There's hope! There's hope, Will! Oh! God bless you! You're beautiful, Jake! What? Sprint burst the fuck up there, man! Yeah! God bless Jake. It was only a 2K. Who is Cameron the Joker? I'm familiar with Mark Hamill. I'm familiar with Jared Leto. I'm familiar with Heath Ledger. I'm familiar with Joaquin Phoenix. I'm familiar with... Is his name Cesar Romero? Who is that guy's name that was like the old school Batman TV show? God bless Jake. God bless Jake for coming back. So Jake was smart. Jake was very smart. Wheelchair symbol. Handicapped. I'm just trolling. He was a bad Joker. Cameron Monaghan. Is that Leon's parking? because God knows Leon has been in enough car accidents over the franchise's history that he's probably going to need handicap parking. In fact, I don't think he needs handicap parking. I think they need to revoke his license. Or is that just a complete troll? What bad Joker was he? You put handicap. Was it osteoporosis Joker or something? I can actually imagine osteoporosis Joker. Something tells me that he actually, literally, Joker is old enough to be called osteoporosis Joker. How long has Joker as a character been around? I think he's at least greatest generation. Reap life? What is reap life? What the hell is a reap life? You gotta explain this, Cameron Monaghan. Reap life? There's a Batman title called Reap Life. Oh, I am confused as hell, sir. I am confused as hell. Like, Reap Life Cameron Monaghan is Joker. Is this a meme? Oh, yeah, that's the one that I was asking you about. He's not bad. You say it was he's not bad. It's TV. Is it as good as TV as Sopranos? No. Is it as good as TV as Lost? No. Is it as good as TV as Stranger Things? No. As The Boys? No. But it's mediocre, okay TV. I've seen a clip of him recently. Do you think he's bad? Now, if you think the show is bad, remember you have to differentiate between the show and his performance. I don't think that. Now, do I think he's great? No. I think he's better than Jared Leto. I do. I think Jared Leto's Joker is truly cringe. The guy in the old Batman show, I don't think he's better than him. But a modernized TV show in some ways is going to put you in a better light than an old 60s camp show. Are we going to get stealthed here? I do like when he's playing Russian roulette. Do you know that scene from the Joker TV show from the name that you mentioned? Do you remember when he's playing Russian roulette? And he goes through that list while he's like clicking the gun to his head. Do you remember that? Speaking of Stranger Things, speak of the devil. Okay, he's not going to get us with that. Okay, we got Sprint Burst. Okay, he's doing... Let's do this. We're going to get rid of his trap. Alright, he's definitely not going to be in time for this. Okay, let's see what we have here. I joked about how, and then asterisk. Check this out. I have a new emoji for all the asterisk shit that happens here. No! What the fuck? I wanted to show the emoji, dude. I got some IRL shit going on here. Demogorgon? So your comment that is all asterisked out reminds me of this. So every time there's an asterisk, that is the corresponding emoji. Naturally, right? Okay, I know healing under a hook sometimes is questionable, but he's in chase with Bill, so I think we're gonna wait. He's not in chase with Bill. He's in chase with me. Okay. Oh, you know what sucks about that? I thought we were gonna sprint burst out of that. Wait. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Dude, I like that. It's a meta use. Oops. We're fat thumbing this. Do not quit. No, 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 no. Back. So I was talking to someone in chat. We're not dead yet. We've got 3 gens. We're dead on hook, but we're the only person dead on hook. So if you think strategically, we also have a bunch of fog piles. If you think strategically, we get unhooked here. We've got 3 gens, but if they chase other people other than me and Bill, we may have a chance here. They are not coming. Well, that's DVD. You've gone asterisk, asterisk, asterisk in game. Yeah, bro. Here you go. Speaking of which, you gonna die in game. Well, you know what one of my favorite lines is of any movie? You want to know one of my favorite lines? It's from a little movie called Last Boy Scout. I almost put Die Hard because it's basically a Die Hard clone. This is what you gotta say, brother. If you're gonna die, you gotta say this. Or if it's really offensive, you could do asterisks.
Hey, life up, bitch.
Ain't life a bitch? And that's DVD. That's basically DVD in a nutshell. Let's do another. All right, one more. And what is the time that we have here? It's 4:13. We're running a little bit later. We usually like to do 4 hours for the stream. We'll do probably a 4:20 or later. That is one of my all-time favorite openers. The guy runs for a touchdown. He's about to get tackled because he's having such a hard time with the drugs that they've given him. Look at this Ada! Nice drip, dude! Nice drip! So I love it because he's been taking all these drugs. He's losing his mind. He is pushed to the absolute limit to perform. At the end of the day, he just says, hey, I don't get the touchdown. It's cool with me. Whips out a piece, blows the guy away like freaking Dirty Harry, and then right at the end there, ain't life a bitch. And then he yeets himself off the planet. One of the best 90s action intros to ever exist. Oh, dude, I absolutely love it, dude. I absolutely love it. It makes me happy. Remember the crate challenge that was during crate? I remember Ice Bucket. I remember, oh, we're on RPD with double twin Ada. I love it. By the way, this is reminiscent of Resident Evil 6, where there's a clone Ada. Although they don't have that Resident Evil 6 for Ada in the store. Crate challenge. I remember Ice Bucket. What was crate? What's this? Who is this? Did you see that guy running? What are they doing? What are they doing? Missing skill checks. Let's Not Gloat will be next. With latency and a controller? Hell yeah. What are they doing? Oh, okay. We got a chase. It's our fellow Ada, eh? Do we body block for them? Is it really needed? Where are they going? What the fuck is this? Like, truly. Hello? People were getting seriously injured. People would make oh my god. I am tempted to look that up and react to it. But unlike some people, like if you take a Hassan or especially Asmongold, I don't find pleasure in people's pains. So I actually don't want to. You know what I get bad, Will? I actually get this really badly. I get sympathy pains very badly. If it's real people, I don't get sympathy pains from fake characters, as you can see in my taste for movies. But real people hurting themselves, I get bad sympathy pains. It's not fun for me. You know what I mean? So no, I've never heard of that. Oh god, look at all the slowdown this pig is getting. Well, you know, Darwin has entered the chat. Oh shit. Okay. Do we get there? Probably not. They're gonna use ambush, and then we hold W. This is why pig sucks, dude. That's why pig sucks. Did you see what we did to her there? That poor piggy. They're gonna juice that poor piggy. That's why pig sucks. Because the counter is so easy, even a caveman could do it. Says the American. Okay, where are they? Where'd they go? What gen? Did they have the corner gen there? I was paying. Yeah, they did. Okay, what we do is we try to get on this gen. It's crazy that people were doing, thinking it was fun challenge and ended up. Oh, ow! Ah! Shit! Are they going to try it again? They're not, actually. Let's go through here. They get confused? Good one, Pig. The piggy got us, unfortunately, because of the slowdown with their reverse bear traps. We are. Oh! Oh! Oh, dude. Wait, Michaela! Michaela! And then, boom. There you go, dude. She went the way of Renee Good, JFK, and the president from Resident Evil. No more head. It's like the it's okay. They almost got a gen done, man. You gotta believe, dude. You gotta be a believer. We're gonna go over here. In fact, honestly, you can criticize the choice, but I really don't want to do it right there because Pig has been spotted there last. Okay? Don't come this way! Look at that! Oh my god, we're doing it over Michaela's body! Oh my god, that is beautiful, man. That is beautiful. We're a quarter there. That was beautiful. That's like a Kodak moment right there. Oh, they coming this way? No! God, don't see me coming in here. I'm gonna be a prime target. Dude, imagine if it's a 1K, bro. I'll be happier than a pig in shit, forgive the pun. Imagine if it's a 1K. My fucking god. It's gotta be that third one, brother. What? It's gotta be this one. We're over half. We're over half. You can feel the devil bite your ass. That's what Tuco says from Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. I can feel the devil bite my ass, Blondie. The devil's biting in his butt. That red fucking devil. No! Fuck you! Fuck you! Okay, but what are you gonna do? Leave me slugged? He's gonna hook me. I think. Do we have time to sprint burst down here? Ooh! Oh, yeah, buddy. Oh, smoked pig. Smoked pig! Fuck you, man! Fuck you! That's so far away! I'm so fucked! Dude! The controller! Look at me doing this! The controller's fucking up, dude! What happened to the controller? What happened? What's going on? It does this sometimes. Let's die with Michaela. Listen, we'll die together. Teammates, we tried to help each other. And then what happened? This damn pig. The pig is the enemy, not us. The pig is the enemy, not our fellow survivors. We died together, me and the Michaela. We may have died together, but we died together with something that you should have in this game. It's called solidarity. And as we can see very clearly with world events and what's transpiring in the news, there is zero fucking solidarity. Well, that was fun though, dude. I enjoyed Pig. We did have some highlights there when we leave the loop. When you leave the loop and they're doing ambush, frequently that ambush cannot get to you. Frequently that ambush cannot get to you, and you are able to secure yourself a whiff. I got a warning from Twitch for sending the letters G, then P. What? Gip? Are they like so interested in banning bad words that they're actually like inventing bad words to ban? That's what it sounds like to me. It sounds like they're so interested in banning bad words that they're creating them. You say GIP? Am I reading that? What's GIP? What is GIP? Is it an acronym? What is it an acronym for? Dude, it is fascinating. You gotta remember, Will, to keep this in mind at all times. I'm in my mid-40s. We did not have these arbitrary word creations as much as we do now. There was an acceleration in slang. There was an acceleration in slurs. The creation of it, the internet. Think about this, Will. The internet multiplied and bred. It was a breeding ground, right? A breeding ground for new slang terms and new terms, where it seems like there's new terms every 2 weeks. It's hard to tell which ones will last and which ones won't. I'll give you a good example. Okay, so like Giga Chad, that one has lasted. Edging, I haven't heard anybody talking about edging in months, maybe even over years. So what is GIP? It's actually very fascinating to me, Will. The way I'm going to do one more round and then I'm going to take off. It is actually fascinating to me the arbitrary construction of slang, and I mean an emphasis on arbitrary. I'll give you an example. Rage bait. That's one of the new ones everybody says. That's rage bait. This is rage bait. That's rage bait. Like, for clarification, the internet in itself, saying something is rage bait is sort of redundant because very thin skinned, sensitive people will be offended by almost anything. And what ends up happening is anything is rage bait. So, like, rage bait's a good one. Gets repeated. Absolute cinema as a positive. Absolute cinema. And you've seen the meme. Absolute cinema with Martin Scorsese with his hands up. I just recently saw somebody reference that with their hands up, and they were indicating it was significant for absolute cinema. I actually dug into the origin of that one. Someone was saying Chainsaw Man, the anime, was absolute cinema, and they showed Martin Scorsese raising his hands or something like that because it came from a magazine article. So the creation of the slang is at such high degrees that it's never been like this before. Well, you're not going to explain GIP? You gotta salute and then make like an airplane and fly away like Jack Nicholson's Joker from Tim Burton's masterpiece after you explain GIP. Is it like, because that's for me, this arbitrary creation of slang, which I'm talking to you, the animal. The animal GIP? I thought you said it was pig backwards. There's an animal called a GIP? The animal that... Okay, yeah, pig. I thought you said you got censored for saying pig backwards. No, you said pig backwards. I got a warning from Twitch for sending the letters G, then I, then P, which is pig backwards. Why would they censor GIP? Yeah, I know pig. Oh my god, bro. It's... Huh. Internet, dude. Explain. If you're so smart, Clarissa, explain this. Mindless Self-Indulgence has a song. It goes, if you're so smart, explain this, Clarissa. And it shows a bunch of paradoxes. If you're so smart, explain pig backwards, but not pig backwards. Oh! Is it a scene partner, Steve? If it is, we got double the scene partner. Well, thanks for coming in, Will. I'm glad that you're safe. I hope you have a good time. Congratulations on graduating. I hope everything's going well for you. I hope you're feeling good. And thanks for coming in and saying hi. And I hope you stay safe. And I hope Iran decides to stay with their boundaries of attacking only U.S. facilities. Not that I want anybody to drop bombs on anybody, but heaven forbid that the civil population there in Kuwait are harmed. I really hope there's zero casualties over there. Thank you for coming in, man. All right, dude. Leary's will go hard with the, what do you call it? The fog vial. uh, he is very brave. He says, killer, come and get me. All right. You want to come and get some Ada? What the hell? The controller again, dude! What the hell? The controller again! Don't do this to me, you son of a bitch! The controller, dude! The controller! It's doing it again! I have to, like, reset the game. Damn it! I'm not playing like this. Shit, dude. They're better off with a bot. I hope they trust me. This is for the better. I look like I look like I look like I'm DC and out, but it's the damn controller isn't operating. It isn't functioning correctly. All right, we're at 4:30. We've done 4 hours and 30 minutes. Seems good to me. Thank you, everybody, for coming in.